Gangsta Boogie.
Big man. No. Yeah, boy.
Yeah. Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Hello and good evening, everybody. We were so close, but so far away from actually synchronizing with the start. As you can see over here, we are getting into the map over here on the Pangea Classic Ridges. We do have the players in. 8 players have shown up over here for the qualifiers for the cup. The top 5 will go tomorrow to play against the top 5 ranked over there that have registered in the tournament. We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen today and who are gonna be the top 5. Now I do wanna first of all turn it up a little bit on my side. Second of all, say hello to everybody. We do have, as you can see, free for all. 8 players in the game, names anonymous. They don't know who they are. Okay, they don't know who they are. They will play this as if they meet the first time the person. Mozart, good evening, sir, and welcome. Pelikanov, hello there, sir, and welcome. Linda, good evening, ma'am, and welcome. I did also notice Sensasu, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Luca viewer, good evening sir and welcome. Kepor, hello there sir, welcome. We also have, by the way, a co-caster. Soon I'm going to open up the microphone. It's going to be Forking Night today, walking us through the game. Nemesis also, good evening sir. Your kids hero, hello there sir and welcome. CG, hello, good evening sir. Saipong, hello there sir, and thank you so much Monsternets for picking up writing first over here in the channel. And I think think, yes, I do know you actually picked up that first promotion. Thank you so much, sir. Kyber also, good evening, sir, and the work. I think Russian's name is wrong in one letter. Okay, Tiger. No, I think it is actually Tiger. It's with two G's, if I'm not mistaken. Give me a second, because I'm pretty sure I still have the list. Yeah, it is Tiger. It is Tiger. Oh, look. I actually gave them a list with names so they can pick from them. It would have been easier. Soligent did look. See, Tiger. It's actually Tiger. I did the same thing as you did. I was like, maybe it's wrong. I need to double check this. And I looked at the the list. It looks too bright today. Yeah, it is bright. Give me a second so I can open up the microphone. Hello? Can you hear me? Maybe you can't, because I need to actually switch settings. Give me a second. There we go. Oh, there we go. Good evening.
Good evening, my clan chat.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty well. I had a, 6-hour FFA behind me.
Oh.
And now I'm really looking forward, after having a good dinner, to this anonymous FFA, because I think these are the ones which tend to just make the most fun.
Yes, indeed, it is amazing. But I gotta say, it's still a 4v4 that are usually also very amazing, especially seeing the coordination. Very rare to see coordination between players here. I do want to ask chat, when are we going to start, right? We need to find out if we're going to go and take a look at Winnie the Pooh on Australia, or are we going to take a look at Lightning McQueen on the Mapuche. I do want to say, I did not want to memorize who are the players. So even though, yes, I made a list, I gave them the names and so on and so forth, I didn't spend a single bit of effort to actually remember who is playing who. So I'm trying to be as, as normal as possible over here. I don't know who's playing. I don't know who's playing. Chat seems to be offline today. What is going on? We don't have the answer. Are we going left or are we going right? Also, good evening, YouTube. How is everybody doing? Okay, I guess Fortnite is gonna be all up to us here. Oh, there we go. Muzrat is saying it right. When he heard that decision is gonna be out of his hands, he was like, no, let me do it.
Okay, then let's start from the right.
Let's start from the right. Okay, so we do have Vengulumapu here. Lightning McQueen just getting a builder hut.
Oh wow, that's so huge. Wow,
that is beautiful. I gotta say, builder hunt at the beginning, getting those extra tempo points from improving his styles. If he has the tech, he doesn't have the tech.
Yeah, he just switched to animal husbandry.
Yeah,
I think he wants to use the guy.
Yeah, he's gonna get another unit though to scout a little bit throughout his territory. And of course, I do want to point out, since we are playing this as an FFA on Pangea Classic Regis, we do have the Barbarian stand on, because, well, most of the time you kind of need a little bit of help to get those extra era score points. It's the Barb Cam's gonna be fun, seeing them snatch a settler. Yeah, let's see who's actually gonna make that send today. Now we do have Mapuche also benefiting from an iron tile on the right side. He does have a horse tile in the first ring here from Engulumapu, and I do notice, I was taking a look at his appeal, he doesn't really have good appeal. Not all good appeal, not in the capital, but these tiles over here are going to make for good Shema molds. We've seen it actually, there are players that really like the Shema molds, and there are players who don't build a single Shema mold. I guess they forget about it or something, or they just don't really care about that extra culture. No, I would definitely love to see some in the game here.
Yeah, me as well. I think you just have to chop the rain first, and then you will have good appeal for them. But it just depends on Mapuche how you want to play. If you want to sim, they are of course quite useful, but if you want to go for your unique unit and to grief someone, then you probably don't have time for it.
Yeah, but you can get to nationalism faster.
That's true, that's true.
I'm just saying, if you want to grief somebody, there are ways on the culture tree. I still remember the first time the Korean community clashed with CPL, and they had a totally different meta, a lot more culture heavy than we did. We were mostly on tech heavy, like free inquiry, golden ages and stuff like that. And then we figured out that, hey, wait, we cannot push into cores. What?
Yeah,
He's getting
exactly.
to course. Why is he getting to course? You know? Yeah.
Yeah, you always have to have a good mix. I guess culture is important because you have a lot of power spikes in the culture tree early on. Yeah, you want to have your early empire, you want to have political philosophy, feudalism, your next government, and then it's
Yes.
kind of not so important till fascism. But yeah, it's you can't play without culture, but you of course can't also play without GDRs. Without science, because at some
Yeah,
point
no, don't
the
get the
GDRs
GDR.
will come.
Yeah. Well, I do notice on Brazil moving forward, we do have Goofy over here that is going to have a scout getting into his border from the south, a barbarian scout. And I do notice also England to the south of him, and he's not that far away actually. We do see Goofy is going to have a decent amount of rainforest here to put those nice districts, and I do notice he's going to have a nice river adjacency here towards the northwest. And for the freshwater cities, this is going to be a good empire. I guess he's going to put it around the mountain. I would say he's gonna put it around the mountain here. He's gonna hug the mountain.
Yeah, it's a little bit sus when it comes down to fresh water, because at least to the west he has to walk a little bit. But I think it's okay. Usually you don't want to go ancestral hall with Brazil anyway, so you will find a way to settle your, I don't know, 8 cities.
Yeah.
So it will be fine. And I think Goofy will meet Peter Pan maybe next turn. So they can figure out.
Well, they did meet. And we're gonna need to see who's gonna pop this camp. I do want to answer also very quickly what's the Rooster Cup. Basically, Soligen did approach me a few weeks ago, telling me that he would be interested in organizing a tournament. He did try last year or a few months ago to organize another tournament, which was I would say a bit messy. I did think a little bit about how to approach this, and I thought it's going to be a good idea to actually reward, first of all, the playtime on the rank system that we do have on CPL. That is the easiest way that we can actually judge players because of the ranking over there. And second of all, I was thinking that, okay, we can't really keep this on one single game, like only the top 10, for example, because the higher you are in the ranking, the higher priority you're gonna have to get a slot in the game, in the cup. So I did think about splitting it into 2 games. We have a qualifier that is being played right now. The top 5 from this qualifier will go tomorrow against the top 5 ranked players that did register in the tournament. We're gonna need to see if, and I do believe if the players do like this, if the players do show more interest, we're definitely going to have more sessions. And why not? Maybe we can actually do it a monthly thing. I would actually really hope we have something like this as a monthly thing. Now, moving forward, we do have Tiger. Let's see, Russia. Where is Russia? Southwest. Ooh, this is actually crowded on the east side. This is very crowded.
That's
and we
true.
got a first, second settle. Wow, that was fast. Liverpool just got settled. Okay. Okay, so St. Petersburg, let's actually take a look here. We do have the deer tiles, 1-3s, 1-3s, not 1-4s, silvers. Ooh, silver. Oh my god, silver heaven. Okay, now I guess biggest question ever, right? Is he gonna pick religious idols here, or is he gonna go for earth goddess?
Yeah, that's probably usually the choice you have to make. I think it's not Goddess of the Hunt because you don't have so many camp improvements here, and you also don't have furs or truffles or ivory. So yeah, if we check appeal, it could be Earth Goddess, but it could also be, I don't know. It depends on if he sees all the silver on the west. Then he might go for idols because he's also amber, which is also a mining resource.
Yeah, copper. He has a copper.
Could be. Yes.
Yeah, it
yes.
looks like a very powerful.
Could both be good.
Oh, let's see. 2, 4. We got 6, 8, 9, 9, 10, 11. Of course, you can count all of the copper tiles, and we do get over 10 tiles of religious idols. That's like what, 30 plus gold, 30 plus faith immediately, just not doing that much. Standard CPL
Yeah, but-
modes. Yes, we are using the standard CPL modes to add to this line that Linda said over here. We're using basically the better balanced game, the better balanced maps. We do have a multiplayer helper and BSM on, while we did add, of course, the CPL, the other CPL suite, the report screen and the policy cards for them to use. I understand there's another mode that is starting to take a little bit of traction. The one that gives you a readout of yields for each city, if I'm not mistaken, if you take a look at the top side or something.
And Michael, check Russia. He's getting
yes.
help from the gods, yeah?
Oh,
He
yeah.
gets a snowstorm, so has better yields in St. Petersburg and also forest fire in the west. So
he picked goddess. We got an answer.
And he picked out goddess, yeah.
Oh my god. I can't believe this is gonna be such a good spawn for him. Like,
Yeah, he will have a good game.
Yeah, oh my god.
But it depends what his neighbors are intending to do with their spawns and their civs.
There is so much food. What do you mean? Look at this. He actually has 2 food silver tiles. What?
Yeah, that's insane. And this forest fire, it will spread and it will improve so many tiles. He will have a giga good game.
I'm actually curious right now if he's gonna take the risk. I mean, there's no risk, right? He doesn't have an escort, so if he actually moves on the 1-3 with his settler, he's not gonna die to the forest fire if it spreads there, right? So
Yes,
there's no
you
risk.
don't die, but
Yeah.
you can't settle if I remember correctly.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, he can settle on the horse, I guess, next turn or something. You know, like he
Yes,
can definitely settle around there. He wants this. This is, I gotta say, if you have a fortified after you settle the city, it is actually quite problematic. It might slow you down more than it actually speeds you up. But in this case, when he already the fire actually burned through quite a few forest tiles and is going to be closer to getting its extra fertility, this is going to be amazing for him. Like, look at this. He's going to get also temple. Oh my god, that extra production. Oh, look at this. These are not even with the full production on them, right? The forest didn't go back.
They will get, I think, 1 food and maybe 1 prot on top. It will be so strong.
Yeah, Justice, good evening, sir, and welcome. Kepor also, why did everyone have to rename except for Peter Pan? Actually, there were 2 players that wanted to pick to be Peter Pan. So the idea was to be anonymized. I honestly was thinking that we should let them pick whatever name they want, and then we just tell them if it contradicts with another one or something like that, or if it's gonna be a problem. But Soligent, like an hour before the tournament, told me that okay, let's go with Disney theme. So we went Disney theme. It is what it is. Now, it is going to be fun actually to talk about from my perspective, and I do hope also the stream's perspective, to actually talk about all of these names. We do have quite a bit of a fun ring to them, right? Goofy over there, we got Tiger, it's Cinderella, we got Peter Pan coming to the rescue, Elsa gonna be over there just smiling, Winnie the Pooh eating his honey. Yeah. Did I say IO to hello there, sir? Good evening, sir. Eleanor France pick? Yes, indeed, they did actually pick it. Okay, coming back to this. Let's move forward and see what Suleiman is gonna do here. What is
Cinderella,
yeah, Cinderella, Suleiman. We got Lady
Oh.
of Wishes, Etemenanki.
Oh, he got so much flooded here.
Yes.
He will have, I mean, insane. He has so much tempo now. If he manages to get golden somehow, which is usually quite difficult on that Civ, he can also have a giga good game because he has a lot of mountain chokes to the south, so he probably doesn't have to worry from someone griefing him.
Yeah.
Except Mr. Mapuche from the west. That could be an issue.
I guess we're gonna need to see the diplomatic deals between them. Who's gonna make an ally with whom? There is a 1 friendship available, but I gotta say, only first 5 go through. So who's gonna be the 6th one? Who's gonna be the other one?
Okay, you have to get first 5, yeah.
Yeah, first five qualifies you for tomorrow, basically, for the big game. And right now in the big game, actually, we do have quite a few interesting names. Ideni, which is first ranked, Dragos from the 4th rank. We got Paul Hurst, and we got Ben and Liege waiting over there on the bench to enter the game tomorrow. So, yeah.
All really, really strong
Yeah,
players. Yeah. Really strong.
Justice, oh, hey, you want to join us? Come join us. Who is the smart, funny co-caster which took your spot? It's Forking Knight. I hope you know each other, right? I mean, you didn't go to Germany for nothing, I can imagine.
Yeah, we know each other.
Good. Okay, chat's off. Let's see. Ottoman's gonna get a third city to the east side. He does have horses and iron relatively close to his capital and easy to acquire. Looks like fresh water is gonna be fine. He has a bit of a problem with some raging barbarians to the south. I think Granada popped, or was it Ottomans that popped that? Or something happened over here. I'm not sure what, but something happened over here. I did not see if it was a camp that got taken by Granada or if it was a camp that Ottomans did manage to take. Let's see his era score. Oh, I think Ottomans actually managed to take it. He's already 11 out of 19. Anyway, we do have Victoria next. Age of Empire, which is going to be between Brazil and Russia. And I do notice he did have, first of all, the first city out, the second city of the game. He did fight a little bit of barbarians in the north, and by the looks of it, his warrior just got a promotion there. Lucky, very lucky that he got a promotion. So he's just gonna sit there until all of the other warriors from the barbarians are gonna just die attacking into that warrior.
But maybe the warrior is dead nevertheless.
Yeah, maybe. You think? I don't think
it
so.
will be close.
I don't think so.
No?
Well, no.
Maybe you're right.
It's look at this barbarian with the plus 10 card. You basically don't lose that much.
Yeah, with the plus. Okay, yeah, with the plus 10 card, you're right.
Yeah, it's.
And I can tell you, I really like that pick anyway. First of all, it's a very strong Civ. It's a versatile Civ, and don't forget we are playing Pangaea. So usually there is a lot of Uga Muga happening in the middle of the map. But if you can hide in the tundra or on the edge of the map, you probably have a good sim because no one will come to you, hopefully.
I was taking a look at his number of cities here on the coast, and I can only get like 4 maybe. Like, I'm pretty sure he's gonna put another one northeast of Liverpool, but then after he's definitely gonna need to ask permission for Brazil. Because otherwise this is gonna... Yeah,
probably it's 4 cities and then that's it. Because he can also not settle on the cliffs because he can't embark, so it's not so easy for him anyway.
Oh, there's one, look at this, there's one entrance over here. He needs to go all the way around to settle a city here. Anyway, it's a good city, don't get me wrong. Ooh, look at that, 2 bananas. We do have him with quite a few chops, some also resources in the water, which I'm thinking he's gonna go for God of the Sea. I don't see any reason to not pick it here. He does have 2, 4, 5 resources that he can, well, I say that and I don't feel that confident anymore. Only 5 resources. Okay, so strategics, he has horses in the capital, he has his iron in the second ring, he's getting his Royal Navy dockyards, and of course trying to acquire those era score points. I do notice English warrior to survive. One of the barbarian warriors actually said it's too much for him, and he GTFO'd out of there. He's going towards Rio de Janeiro. Maybe he's gonna find a home there, get something else to work than actually smashing heads. Nicole Bern, good evening, sir, and welcome. Weak player spotted. Whoa, who's the weak player? Who's that? Rafifi, good man. Both almost you. Still no sin. No, we didn't actually have any sin right now. Wait. We got some problems over here. Buzz Lightyear, which we're gonna talk about next. He's feeling a bit threatened over here. We do have Elsa. That is
there is Zulu settling so close to you, and he can put his encampment anywhere, but it's really looking towards you, so I guess we know who will get the treatment. Poor Buzz Lightyear.
Elsa is saying that I don't see you. That after he settles right next to his capital, I don't see you, I don't know where you are, look at, he's now discovering the truth.
Yeah, you know what's coming.
Yeah, I do notice they have started talking with diplomatically over here, so they don't get into a war. Elsa with Buzz Lightyear, I believe they're actually gonna make some sort of a deal. Elsa, do you see over my cap? A lot of 407, but if that was what peace costs, or I don't see you, but if you can long term, okay, Mapuche go for. Wait, okay, so they did go for long term. That city touches borders with his capital. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Anyway, Buzz Lightyear is gonna get his holy site down. And wait, this is a secret mission in what is that? Unch? What is that Unch? Oh, I guess he's talking about how to say taglines from the or something from phrases from the movies. Subtle settle, exactly. If Zulu doesn't kill him early, show continent. Let's see, continents. There is a continent split here for but this, well, I guess you're talking about the Guard Imperial. I don't think he's gonna actually use it. We do have the holy sites getting ready, and I do notice in the capital he did already finish his shrine. He's gonna get Moksha there and gonna get a religion. We do need to see how Eleanor is actually going to evolve his empire here. Quite a surprise to see Eleanor in the game. Moving forward, let's see Shaka. What is Shaka doing? I gotta point out, by the way, in Shaka's defense, in Elsa's defense, you don't really want to pass on this, right? 3-3-2 tile from the beginning.
Yeah, I think you also need it for error score, and it's a decent city. You have a lot of chops there. It's a little bit flat, but the wonder is of course good, and you can travel a lot, can make a watermill, and the city should be okay.
Yeah, he has another spot in between. He did get all of this territory basically safe with that city settled. It was courageous, but he made it through some diplomacy over here. Looks like Elsa used her charm, and Eleanor didn't know what hit her. It is what it is. Who is Eleanor? Buzz. Buzz didn't know what hit him. Zulu Deji, you think? You think Zulu? No, I don't think so. Let's see what Zulu did pick up as a pantheon. Religious settlements. He's actually getting his 4th city right now from his capital. He has to have a Liang opener. This is gonna be city parks.
Wow.
Interesting.
That's more Zim Zulu.
Yeah, zoom Zulu. Already has 22 out of 19. He did get his 3 Kandas down. 2 of them finish, 1 of them next turn. And I do notice, of course, he's starting to roll the Great General points. In the Great Prophet screen, I do notice Russia is going to be getting his Prophet soon in 3 turns, while France is going to need probably a project, or I'm going to need to wait a few more turns. Hypatia is the first scientist, so, and Mapuche did open up with campuses. I do see he's rolling points right now. Let's take a look at strategics. Already horses improved. Oh my god, he already has horses improved also. And an iron tile. Did he make a friendship with Buzz? Did he actually make a friendship? He did make a friendship with Buzz. Elsa made a friendship with Buzz. So
yeah, but to be honest, this encampment into Buzz's direction, I'm not so sure about that.
I mean, he guaranteed himself like what, 20 turns of peace, right? That's exactly the time he needs to get cores out. You know?
Yeah, I mean, you can put the encampment anywhere, but it's directly
into his face. Yeah.
Directly looking to his cap, so it's a little bit sus.
Yes.
I think we will have a lot of fun with these both guys.
Yeah, I'm sure. God of Open Sky for Australia already has 1, 2, 3, 4 patches improved. I do notice he's getting his turtle in the water also improved. I see 5 actually, 5 patches improved. We do have him also with some stone tiles that he can go for, and I do notice he's going to have iron tile links to the capital city of Canberra. Very good appeal. Ooh.
That's true, but he has to come up with some error score, because he still needs 3. So if he manages to get a splendid, I think, campus, that would do the job. But right now he's making settlers, so
he has this one right here, right? And he has this one. Yeah, he can put quite a few of those campuses here. Yeah, let's see. There aren't that many more turns left for them to go for. 6 turns. 6 turns, and that's it. They need to get to 19 points. And I do see Goofy's in trouble, actually. 9 out of 19.
he should usually be able to manage it because he can usually make a splendid commercial and a splendid campus because you get so much rainforest adjacency. So
Let's see what
he
we
can
have
get
here.
6 points from that, but then it's still 4 more points. And that's not so easy. Huts are already picked up, so.
Oh, we got a war. Tiger
What?
declared war. Tiger is Russia.
Tiger.
Declared war on Zulu.
Why?
He
Who?
There's a Russian scout here that got damaged. And I was thinking, did he get a settler? But no, the settler is still getting out from Ulundi, right? It was 3 turns the last time we checked when we moved to Estonia. So I don't think it came out and I don't think he had time to take it. But something definitely happened there. Trader was sent to him by Zulu. Oh, look
yeah,
at
exactly.
this. Yeah. Yeah. Very nice catch over there, definitely. And look at this meetup between Winnie the Pooh. We got Tiger and Goofy all sitting in a row over here towards the city of Kabul. What's going on over there? Are they planning to take over the world? Yeah, looks like it. These are all cats over here. They're definitely taking over the world. I see most good players go audience. Is Ancestral just bad now? Good evening, BlazeCat Games. I don't think actually most players go audience chamber. Not sure where you saw that, but we're gonna check it out. Also, Paul, good evening, sir. So who's gonna be top 5 for my competition tomorrow? Give me a second. So give me a second so I can pull up the list on my other screen. It's gonna be Ideni, Dragos, Ben But Better, and Liege. That already got in. I believe I shared the list in the registration channel, so you can take a look at there also. Rambling Man, good evening, sir, and welcome. We got Chillbrains also, who good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir. Hello there, sir. Nicole Ben, good evening, sir. He didn't 45 before promotion. Unlucky. Yeah, unlucky. Let's see what is happening on Brazil. Is he getting his points? 12 out of 19. He got his splendid commercial, probably from Porto Alegre. He's gonna get another one, but that's again, he needs 7 more points. Going for the south. He's taking that settle away from England.
Oh wait.
Yeah, he is. And he's not giving England an easy way in to actually take that.
No, that's what? No, that's. Is it an English settler?
Sorry?
I thought that the Goofy settler was probably stolen, but it is probably not.
I mean, no. I was thinking he's gonna take that city from England.
Space.
And
Yeah.
he's gonna limit the space of England over here in the south. There are some inland, as you can see, cities that he can go for. I don't think he's gonna be that
Maybe he's also doing it for error score, because if you settle within 5 tiles of an other Civ, you get, I think, 1 point.
And it's another continent.
Oh, and it's then that's it probably. Yeah.
That should
that's
be.
Probably
let's see. Let's see if that's gonna be what's gonna happen here.
Yeah.
Whoa, did I hear a Wild Justice popping in here? Hello there, sir.
Yeah, I tried to say hello for 2 times already, but you guys ignored me.
I actually had you a little bit lower in the volume. I don't know, maybe at some point you were like very, very loud over here, and I had your volume set lower. I'm sorry. Now it should be fine. Now I'm hearing. And what do you think of all of this setup, Justice?
I honestly have no idea these days. Like, I've been out of the loop for Civ for like half a year, so I don't know what these guys are doing.
Okay, well, it's gonna be a surprise. So you're here to cheer and have fun. Got it. Let's go. And we got.
Yeah, I'm here for the puns. You guys, you guys go for the Civ knowledge. Okay. I'm gonna entertain.
We got Temple of Artemis being built in Russia. Russia did get some awesome land. I don't know if you saw this earlier, Justice. But how would you feel? How would you feel if turn 2 a fire breaks out on the left and then a blizzard on the right, and afterwards all of your land looks like this?
I would probably complain that not more fire happens.
Sure.
like as every good Civ player, something good happens for you. It's a reason to complain about any other game, and like this should be a given, right? Like this is your God-given right that you only work 6 yield tiles.
Yeah, how
It's
is this
it's
possible?
completely balanced. It's completely fair. It's all your skill, right? Like this is how you feel about it.
Yes. Paul is saying Zulu settle close to Russia. Scout up there. Let's see. Zulu is sending a settler to the east side. I do notice that Tiger is putting his scouts to actually stop this from happening. We do have also Russia moving in to pillage the horses of Zulu, while Zulu did get that one next to Ulundi. He's starting to get horses out of his territory. So I guess Russia just made himself a target here for Zulu when he declared war. Or was he already because of that trader?
I'm not so sure. I
Well,
mean,
Come on, Zulu. Like Russia asked for friendship like 3 turns ago, and Zulu doesn't reply and sends a trader. Of course, Russia has to declare. Like he would be stupid if he doesn't.
Yeah,
Honestly.
there's no choice there. Exactly, there's no choice. You need to declare. Remember the Mongolia trade route. On the west side, we do have Mapuche managing to get his commercial hub investments going. Looks like he did manage to not get actually the projects for Hypatia. He still took great scientist points at 10. He wants Zankian. He really wants Zankian, the extra trade route merchant. Lightning McQueen here, he did manage to get his Shemamuls. No Shemamul anywhere. We do have him getting God of Craftsman, so he's getting the extra production and faith on his strategic resources. And I do notice that Cinderella is just happily, scouting out his territory here. We do have a wonder that probably is not going to be used, but I do want to mention he does have Giant Causeway. Not the +5, it's +3 and only works on attack, but still, that's Giant Causeway. Is Russia in trouble here? I know. I mean, I know he has so much production, but is he actually in trouble with Zulu having horses and him not having anything?
Well, honestly, not necessarily. Like Rafifi says the same here. You will just play Nivel War, but this is not how it usually happens in between like good FFA players, right? Like Zulu may just send some horses over, and Russia may have to build some units to defend. But it's very unlikely that either of them are just willing to like full bonk into each other. They will just have to build a couple of units, be slightly behind than Sim, obviously. Like it's not the dream scenario to like snowball off, but they can still have a decent game. Like both of them has decent land, right? Like Russia with the insane yields, and also Zulu with the Wonder Settle and stuff like this. These guys can just build a couple of units and then just keep simming.
Well, let's see how aggressive they will be. Australia in the north, looks like he's getting his 5th city. Looking at the era score, we're turn 31, so let's actually see. Did anybody miss it? No, look at them across the board over here. We got a golden age. He did it. Goofy did it, Forking Knight. He actually did it.
yeah, he somehow managed to get his points. Actually, I'm not sure where. He made the campus in Porto Alegre. That's where the 4 points came from.
There we go. Commercial hub investment. He's also fighting for the merchants, but it looks like Mapuche did manage to recruit Zankian here. Looking at Winnie, we do have Pembrasian Voice Golden Age opener. It looks like he's going to get the 11 science with 16 culture, and I do see he's getting harbors out from the majority of his cities, so he did not open up with campuses. This is a bit of a different approach than we've seen usually Australia. Way different approach.
By the way, just as a quick background check.
Yeah.
Do I understand it correctly that just the top 5 of this game advances to like the next level with the seeded players?
Yes.
So it's actually pretty pointless to go for first or even second then, right? Like when this is only like a quote-unquote qualifier game. I guess under these circumstances,
you need to be in those
it's
top
more
5.
confusing.
I don't know if you're, of course, being first or second would guarantee the top 5, and it's much more unlikely that you're gonna be toppled over later on in the game if you have a strong empire. So I think it kind of makes sense.
Oh yeah, but like obviously speaking in an FFA, like the earlier you are, the more likely you are to get eventually cleaned up by
Yeah.
someone else. Like,
Yeah.
you don't necessarily lose your war, but the longer you fight, the more likely it is that someone else comes around and cleans you up, right? So
That is true.
This is
You
why
use
I
your
would
resources.
yeah, this is why I would generally say under these circumstances, like these classical threats are actually pretty confusing, but we will see how it figures out.
Well, let's see. Still, Russia versus Zulu. That's the only war we have right now, and it was for a trader, I guess. We're gonna need to see. Because Russia does definitely want vision all around Zulu's territory, and he's getting that encampment here. We do have Goofy here to talk about. Pen Russian voice call. Wait a second. We need to take a look at Elsa. Sorry. Elsa getting his hers. Actually, 2 horses. He has another 2 on the way, and looks like he did settle the city of Nongoma to the east side. He probably was. I'm not sure if he sent that trader to Russia or he was sending it to Kabul. Well, I guess it is what it is right now. We do have Elsa needing to make a choice. Tiger is Tiger. How do you pronounce this? Is it Tiger or Tiger? Does anybody know? Is it Tiger or Tiger?
That's a good question. I know that in German it's Tiger, but
Tiger,
English
yeah.
could be Tiger as well.
Yeah. Fashnial, good evening, sir. Could you explain the format of the event? It's basically a free-for-all Iron Man with the names anonymized. Iron Man basically means there are no concede votes, and there are a bit more stricter rules when it comes to choices in the game, and deals in between them, basically. Also, we do have 15 players at the beginning of the tournament, selected from the ones that did register. The 6 to 15 slots are going to be playing this qualifier. Top 5 are going tomorrow against the immediate top 5 seeded rank. Daniel Dingo, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good afternoon. The Ethan also in English is tiger, like trigger. Oh, okay. So tiger. Yeah, it's tiger. Okay, okay, got it. So we have the same pronunciation. Okay. The bouncing stuffed animal come in to life in Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, exactly. Wait a second. Whoa. This is confusing. Elsa is going to take a city. He's going after Hunza, not against Russia. Okay.
Yeah, but Russia is going against him, because if you see the scout in the Zulu land, that just took a builder and deleted it. So
Yeah.
they will probably not become best friends in this game.
They're already adding a little bit of history to the relationship here.
Yes, it
Yeah.
will be spicy.
A little bit of fire. Okay, well, let's see. Peter, probably Monumentality Golden Age, right? Yeah, he is in Monumentality. He did get religion. That's gonna be Feed the World with Tithe, just as we've seen yesterday. Earth Goddess is a Pantheon. He is on 30 something, 37 Faith at 10 with only 13 gold. He is also 63 production, by the way. He not only has the most faith in the game, but he also has the most production in the game. How did you get that so big, Beasley? Good evening, sir. They won't go in holiday? Yeah.
Is Russia got warlords there?
Russia. No.
Yes,
no.
it's
Oh,
warlords.
it's building. Yeah, it's building.
Okay, I guess that's actually a step too far in the direction of having a good game.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
we gotta look at it from his perspective also. Do you think he thinks he has good enough territory here to go for the later on stages of the game?
yeah, definitely.
Okay. Do you think he's gonna be
Honestly?
like he can fit the cities in between, like 10 cities here? Or he really needs to fight somebody? Because he kind of needs to fight somebody, right? He's on 3 cities, 4th over here, 5th over here, 6th over here, and then what, 7th over here? That's it. You don't have more.
I mean, you can eventually do XYZ or also eventually try to fight someone. Just saying, I think these guys are committing way too hard at the given point to have any say in the game.
Especially from the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as being said, if you just put out like 2 archers and a horse for like safety purposes, and then sees like, okay, I'm forced to have a general here, but I can keep on simming, which is like what usually threat does to you, right?
Yep.
You have to show a certain amount of respect and get up a classic hill and have like 1 or 2 archers for like safety purposes. But other than this, he could just keep on simming, honestly, at least until Zulu shows real aggression.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess
Zulu's,
guys will keep bonking into each other, and it will indeed be real war. But kind of sad, but we will see.
Let's see what Russia will pull out of this. I would imagine if he actually pulled the trigger on the war, he had a plan in mind. He was basing his decision on something: the chops, the extra production, the advantages that he would have from his land, or positioning on Zulu, seeing his Zulu territory, and so on. I would imagine he took that into account. I guess we're gonna need to see if he actually made the correct call. Let's see next. We do need to take a look at Suleiman. We got him on 3 cities. He did finish at beautiful city. 3-5-1 tiles with 3-4-1s right next to Ankara, and of course he's gonna get Liang over there for the extra points. Multiple settlers coming about. He's going ancestral hall. There we go. We got an ancestral hall in Joel. Cinderella moving towards the north with another one of these cities. Wait, he's gonna settle at 2-1, right? That's that one. That's it. That's kind of sad, though. Oh, he has
really
lady. He's fine. He's fine. He has lady of the Ritter Marshes. He's fine. Matobio, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Okay, let's go next, because we kind of, well, saw most of everything here. There's no war between him and a neighbor. He's kind of far away from neighbors, unless we're gonna see Mapuche go for him, even though I think Mapuche is gonna have more beef with France. I guess we'll see. Victoria, Age of Empire, 246 cities already for Peter Pan. We do have him with God of the Sea as a pantheon, and he did settle Manchester right to the south of Brasilia. He doesn't have his iron improved, getting a wave of builders now, and I do notice he is starting to get the religion of his neighbor here. Russia is just benefiting from extra gold from the English cities. Okay, next up, Eleanor, 3 cities, Gavron Plaza done, Hanging Gardens done, starting to improve his resources. He did manage to get a religion, Kick Crab. That's going to be work ethic with pilgrimage. That is... Okay, that is very interesting that he is actually choosing work ethic with Eleanor. Don't get me wrong, feels good, but really? Is this the one? Is this the one for King Knight? Is this the meta right now?
I'm not so sure if it's the meta on Eleanor, but I think work ethic is... And if you check his land, he's more or less grassland Andy, so he will have enough food. And with the production, he can just snowball because he gets everything faster. So it's, I think I really like that belief, and I think it's correct. He's already going for his temples to get additional +4. And I like to compare it as follows. If you have a temple and a shrine, it's +6 production. That's as much as a powered factory.
Yep.
And that should be enough to say that it's a good belief. But I'm a little worried for Buzz, because Mr. Mapuche has his encampment up in Vilimapu in 2 turns. So he will get a general.
Soon. There's no other reason for these horses, right?
So he will either go to Ottoman or to Eleanor.
I'm wondering if Zulu will deny them generals and Mapuche B will be like, oh, I'm just gonna take CS and wait for Malin.
maybe, yeah.
Let's see, Zulu gonna get another general at this turn. Let's see, he has 1, so he's gonna get his second one. Burica is also here, picked up by Russia. So 3 of them already got picked up. There's only 1 left. Wait a second. And that's gonna be Zulu? Whoa. He did deny the general.
By the way, I totally agree on the word ethic, especially on Eleanor, as like, I think the only other option with the 3 holy side opening could be what is it called? The thingy where you buy universities.
Jesuit education.
Jesuit.
Jesuit, yeah, of course. But this
Yeah.
is obviously pretty useless in Eleanor because, like, you never wanna buy any theater buildings as you get 100% production towards it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
While this
There's
may
no
be a
synergy
consideration
there.
on other civs, on Eleanor it kind of has to be like worth a take off heat, like at least in my book.
Yep. You do want those tall cities. I do notice France is gonna get his 5th setter moving towards the southwest. There is a Russian scout that might interfere with this one also and take that settler away from him. I guess we're going to see what Tiger is gonna do. You never know when he lashes out. Stonehenge finishing up next turn in the capital city. That is gonna give him an extra belief to choose from. Looking at Zulu, 19 science and 18 culture, they take over Hunza, and right now he's on the way towards Russia. Very surprising that Russia didn't actually settle this, like more cities on the west side here. He did go Voronezh in the north, and I do see he's starting to put down campuses from Kazan. There is a bit of a problem. There's no problem. Okay, it's Ottomans, not Zulu. It's fine. We do have Zulu getting his +3 campus also, and getting his Gaferon Plaza. He didn't actually have time to get his Wall of Stone done. And we're going to need to see if his initial push against Russia is actually going to do something, because by the looks of it, these horses are quite evenly matched, especially when the general is inside. Let's see, Winnie the Pooh, 15 science, 36 culture, definitely not what we're expecting. Usually we do see Australia having the most science in the game very quickly because he gets those extra adjacency campuses from putting them into breathtaking appeal tiles and so on, and we do see so much production from him. Right now we got him going kind of the normal way, right? Pembrush and Voice getting some districts out for the gold, 36. Is this because he's in an FFA and not teamers? Is this that much of a big difference between in the openers? Because, well, you don't really have gold at the beginning if you go for campuses, right?
That's true. If you have stats early on,
Mhm.
you will get a lot of tax, which is good on the one hand, but on the other hand, it makes your districts more expensive. And that's what you don't want, because then you just have to pay more production to get them up.
Especially if you can't keep the tempo. That's
Yes,
the problem.
and
If you can't
on
keep
the other
tempo.
hand, if you go for harbors or commercials, you get your Magnus internals, you get food, you get production, and your districts stay cheap. And that's also why he's settled Sydney. It's an inland city, not a city for a harbor, but he makes a holy site there to keep up his discount. And he will probably go for something like Zen Stewardship. That's kind of the normal idea. Just to get your amenities up. Makes also sense because he's vastly on one continent. So I really like that idea, just to have a good game.
Yep. Kilad, hello, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. He needs gold. That's what Kilad was answering. And it looks like he definitely wanted to prioritize the gold here and had too much forest for campuses. I do want to add a little bit to what Forking Knight was saying. At the beginning, if you do go for the campuses, yes, you do get not only to have a problem when it comes to the district discount because you need to keep up the tempo, but you don't have money to actually get the perfect placement for your districts either because you can't buy them. You can't get the gold. With
you're
teamers,
right. This
usually
doesn't
it works.
usually matter as you
It
culture
doesn't
bomb
matter.
on the pages. You get so many tiles for free as Australians, so it's
true.
usually very easy to get your placements right. I personally also make a very strong argument that like on most spawns, campus commercial discount opening is actually much stronger than harbor opening, but that's I mean that's obviously conditional. Like you can pretty much play everything on Australia. Like I don't know if it's been substantially changed in the last 6 months, but it used to be like really able to do everything on a very high level, like a really strong set.
Yes.
Which allows for very creative openings as well.
I'm curious why he did choose, but I guess that's going to be a question for him. Why did he choose to go harbors instead of going for commercials? Like you said, he could have had quite a few good ones. The commercials do get the appeal, right? The appeal bonuses.
Yes,
yeah, also
yes.
in FFA, I think Australia is still one of the best users of city parks. Not just because of the stats, because also because of the +2 appeal, which is amazing for Australia, obviously.
Yeah, Killer was mentioning that the strongest, depending on your land, is hub into campuses, a commercial hub into campuses, exactly like you said over there, Justice. Blazecat Games is also saying, I think he can already get Golden Gate, Canberra's coast to coast, kick W. So knowing that the coast of Perth is a lake, maybe flooding will destroy that thunder tile and connect it to the ocean to give Australia the Golden Gate. I see. I see. Oh, these are lakes. Does he? Yeah, he does get housing. It's fine. Schulze.
This doesn't matter as well, because Australia just gets free housing on coast, so it
Yeah,
doesn't really
yeah.
matter if you settle on coast or on lake.
Let's take a look at the war here. What's going on? We do have Russia still moving. Actually, one of his sources is a little bit banged up. I don't know if that actually was the one who hit Hansa earlier or something, but it looks like at the moment nothing really is moving, and Russia is still expanding using that faith pattern to get his cities out. I do notice he's going to need to protect his tiles, but guess what? Russia doesn't need to improve anything. Like, especially Yaroslav, why would he improve a war style than he already has? You know, like why would you improve this sheep tile? Why would you ever improve this sheep tile?
I guess he will just chop everything there. Magnus is already established, so at one point he will buy builders and chop everything out and then improve the land afterwards. But there is a sneaky horse in the southwest who is ready to sneak in and pillage from the back. That can be quite painful sometimes.
Well,
but as long as it's only one horse, it's not so bad, I guess.
Yeah. The other horses are actually going away. He just left, Elsa just left that one horse. He sent him out and then that's it. The other horses are going back. This is is this a strategy to misdirection over here for Russia, showing him that he's actually retreating his armies while he has sent the Trojan horse for the city of St. Petersburg?
Maybe it's tricky because you don't realize what's happening, but I think these are all good players. They are aware of all these sneaky little things.
Yeah, yeah. Tompet, bonsoir monsieur et bienvenue. Basically like normal Iron Man, very close to the Heron Cup. Just where like we've had also the CPL finals and so on and so forth, the ranked ones. Justice, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I was the one just wanted to point that like Zulu is building builders and granaries, so instead of more units, right? So like I think he already kind of called off. Like at least last turn, not Vengu he built the granary, on the other he builds commercial, Nulundi as a builder. Like I don't think Zulu wants to invest more into this. He will just sit here and chill. I definitely think that Russia committed already way too. Like this is what I was talking about with like looming threats. You just have to pay a little amount of respect to each other. And even though you're at war, doesn't necessarily mean that you only have to pump units, right? Yeah. And this is where the game actually gets interesting, especially in FFA, like at least in my book.
Well, this is going to be quite a challenge for both of them to get out of this situation, since already there's quite a bit of discomfort in between them. Yes, the mountains are kind of splitting them up, but they always, when they put settlers, they need to bring so many units to with them and need to be always ready on their toes to have the technology they need to upgrade.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm not saying that it's very wise to do so. I'm just saying that like good players know the middle ground between like going fully well and only simming, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like this is kind of a mastery on its own, and I think Russia's committing way too much here.
Well, there's definitely a lot more military coming out from Russia, and like you said, Zulu is not moving an inch. But is this going to be actually Russia with a chance to do something? He's not really having an edge in science, not really having an edge in the culture. So I'm not convinced he will be able to do anything to Zulu, or at least not for the early future. I don't know. Maybe he gets lucky to get coursers 10 turns earlier or something. It is what it is. We do have markets coming around from France. Mapuche did take over the city of Mogadishu, and the units of France are just watching the units of Mapuche. If there will be an attack, I'm pretty sure Mapuche will want Mano Raiders on his side and not his own horses, not horses. Elsa is going military tactics. I do notice we do have Lightning McQueen going for castles in 6 turns. That's kind of a rush here. We do have him 41 science, 47 culture. Buzz right here is 26 and 23. Whoa.
I don't know about that. Like, especially if you look at the amount, like of the amount and quality of land Mapuche has. I don't know why this guy is not just simming.
Yeah.
Like, he has really good expanse.
Yeah.
Like top tier expanse. Like, he should really build settlers.
yes.
Instead of washing for melons. But
Well,
yeah, maybe that's just me. Maybe he is one of the guys who just clicks on Mapuche to give someone. Like, I don't know why you would play this format then, but these guys exist, right?
I mean, you never know how it goes, right? You grief one, you get some extra tempo there, you go grief another, and then you get some gold from the third one, and that's it. I don't know. We've seen quite a few cases multiple times in the communities, right? With griefers managing to be top tier players also.
Yeah, well, I mean, it remains to be seen. I just think the guy is over-indexing way too hard on washing on castles here.
Yeah, we do have him moving a settler, and this might be actually the first sin. That horse is on the other side, is not actually escorting the settler. The barbarians are starting to get more numerous here, and they're getting closer to that settler. The settler is not gonna see them because he's in the forest. That might be a problem in a few turns. Now, I do have to point out that he's going to get 2 more settlers, right? So he's on 7 cities. He's going to have 7 cities and still has at least 2 that he can put out. I don't believe they will be okay settling coastal cities. Mostly because it's Age of Empire in the game. I would imagine. They really don't want to do this.
Who are the friends of Ottoman, by the way?
Ottomans? Let's see. Cinderella. It must be Mapuche. Yeah, it is Mapuche.
Is it one friendship game?
Yeah, it's one friendship game. So we got Brazil with, let's see, on this side. Let's take it one by one. I don't see Brazil. Wait, Brazil doesn't have a friend? It takes a while to actually update. I'm sorry about this, but... Oh, there we go. It's Age of Empire. Okay, so not even Brazil, the friend of Age of Empire, is putting a city on the coast. Okay.
I mean, at some point
eventually he would, right? Like the fourth one start out on externals. Like in FFA, there's no way you go full external before like 1060 or whatever.
Monkey was hello there, sir. Why did Zulu choose violence so early on? Ooh, we've been talking about that for some time. It wasn't really Zulu choosing violence. I think it was Russia choosing violence.
I mean, Zulu sent a trader to Russia. That's kind of not a sign of friendship.
Hey, we don't know if that trader was going to Russia or to Kabul. We don't know.
I think it must have gone to Russia because as soon as he declared, the trader stopped.
I mean, so that might have been that the scout was just there and he smelled cookies. And he was like, I'm gonna grab a cookie. You know? When you take Zulu, you choose violence. Wait, does everybody agree with that statement? When you choose Zulu, you choose violence?
No, not at all. Honestly, like, Zulu is one of the Civs who shines later on in the game a lot as well. Like, similar to Genghis or someone, for example, right? Or Scythia. You're totally fine just to sin up Industrial Plus and then attack people. Like, your bonuses still fully apply. Like, there's
so
no
the violence comes later.
Yeah, but there's no reason to click on horses and be brain dead. It's just bad play, honestly, in my opinion.
Yeah, exactly. Because you have more or less every timing in the world. You're stronger on cores, you're stronger on armies, you're faster there. So you can just sim up and find the best situation when you want to hit someone.
Yep. The barbarian won't take a unit until the camp is destroyed. The barbarian will take a unit if it is on its path. So basically how the barbarian works, how the movement works, when they spawn, they have a randomized path, and it is decided the second they actually spawn. They will start moving and moving. Maybe they will like change or stop or something like that and get a new waypoint. But if your settler or your builder is in the way of any unit, any barbarian unit, it will take it. Was Tokugawa banned for this tournament? Yes, we did have actually a ban for Tokugawa. Small soldiers also could be said, if I didn't say, the trader could have been beginning to a beautiful friendship. Halosar is making a good point here. The trader was sent out of love, no?
I would rather get a friendship from Zulu than a trader. Not gonna lie. Especially so early on.
I'm pretty sure in the post game when you ask Zulu, he will exactly say that.
Right, yeah.
I needed the 3 gold, bro.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, we got this. Oh man, yeah, I do see
But
it as
I
a good
think we
man.
have a small problem for Australia, because if Brazil is friendship with England and Kanuni is
Ottomans
friendship
is,
with
yeah.
Mapuche, Mr. Australia has no one to trade with. So he probably has to trade to a city-state at some point to at least get...
Also,
that reminds me,
Ottoman.
we need to talk about the city-states. We didn't talk about the city-states. We got Geneva and Hattusa for the science city-states. Trade is going to be Cahokia, and of course we did see another one being taken out here, Hunza, I believe. Kabul with Granada for the military city-states. Antananarivo is going to, with Ayutthaya, are going to be the ones for culture. Brussels and Singapore for industry, and we do have also Buenos Aires here. That's going to be a pretty good city-state for them to benefit from. The extra amenities, always good. And that's about it, right? We don't have any faith city-states, unfortunately, for the religious civilizations to benefit from. Wait, I was trying to find out the horse, but I think that was the little horse that couldn't, because it's not here anymore. Oh, we got another war. Peter Pan declared war on Winnie the Pooh. Peter Pan, as Victoria, declared war on Winnie? On Joy?
Yeah, he just took a random settler.
Ah, wow.
Yeah, you could see it on the side. But honestly, do you guys want to do spicy predictions? Like, I think the game is already...
we need to predict, or wait, what kind of predictions? What kind of predictions?
I mean, just in terms of who advances and who gets first. I think there are already very strong signs of how the game will develop.
Well, good job, Zulu. Now both of us are gonna be Irel. Wait, is that what's happening here?
Yeah, Russia is not happy about Zulu's gameplay.
Honestly, Zulu didn't do anything other than sending the trader.
Sure.
As being said, I think the way this went is like Russia panicked. Like, he kind of did the right thing, right? But then he over panicked, built a shit ton of units, and now realizes, oh, I actually rebelled myself. Is not happy with himself, and therefore blaming the other guy.
It's all his fault.
Like this.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Honestly, as being said, good players know the middle ground, and they will just bring enough units to not be under threat, but not derail themselves in the process, right? Like, I mean, this is obviously tall order, but then again, like, these meant to be like among the best FFA players we are looking at, right? So and I think I think I can rightfully shame him for not being able to do this dance, right?
Might have been visibility problems, might have been a lot of things that he didn't know. But I gotta say, he forward settled in the face of France. Right next to his capital. Look at this city center, man. Look at
Zulu.
It's 5 Zulu forward settled.
Well, yes, of course, but you actually check the vision on this. He didn't lie. Like, he just he just wanted to have the wonder settle, right? So.
And then he got caught from the east side from like a Russian scout invasion there. Saw his trader, immediately declared war and took his trader.
Yeah.
I guess we can watch back maybe the replays to see if Zulu actually had vision over Russia cities. I don't know if he had vision over any of the Russian cities to send the trade.
Guys, I have to interrupt you.
He sent
Yes,
the trader,
yes.
so he had to had vision.
I really have to interrupt you. A certain Civ just finished castles
Oh,
and is now chopping Catapult in
Horses.
Mogadishu. So it's getting spicy.
oh my God. Well, I think we know who's gonna be on the receiving end of all of that
Yeah.
Mapuche love there. We're gonna have a little bit of yellow on all of this land here.
Well,
Oh well, it is what it is. Looks like Governor Victor was established in the north, light here to the rescue city, while he does have Pingala deployed to the west side. I guess this is like you died for science logic. You know, he's putting Pingala where the war is started, where the most action is, to see how much science he can extract from that.
But
as you
honestly,
see, here the
Eleanor
moment
is
comes.
pretty prepared.
Yeah,
I'm not
say
convinced
pretty.
Mapuche
but-
gets much here.
I'm not so sure horses are gonna be what he needs to defend himself here. Do you think only horses are gonna be what he needs to defend here? I don't know. Oh, but he's one-turning swordsman. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, he gets
He's
more
fine. He's
swords
gonna
out
close,
and like yeah, if he can close up and have a line,
Yeah.
and like the Malans don't have more than 2 tiles to slam, which
Yeah.
seems to be very achievable, I don't think Malans will do anything.
Actually, before all that stuff happened, Buzz told, how is he called? Lightning, that should check his government. So I guess there is a good case for being an oligarchy. So he gets the +4 on his melee units and anti-cuff units. So
Yeah.
I think that he should be fine if he's just an oligarchy.
Oh,
Yeah, also Eleanor is talking to Mapuche's face, hoping that he can dissuade him, obviously.
well, doesn't look like Mapuche. I mean, he already invested the money, right? He
Well,
already put his money where his mouth is. I don't know.
Well, yeah, but honestly, if the guy shows as much respect as Eleanor do, you may as well just move on to like Australia or someone and just pillage there without any resistance.
Yeah, true. He could even use the lands of Ottomans to send those Milo Raiders to Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, that also makes a lot of sense because now France is showing respect. He gets his defense up, and he should defend this. So he already invested a lot of production into this, and why not go to someone who is not prepared at all? I really like that idea.
The curious thing is, and I do want to point out, Mapuche here not only has a very good army, but also has 70 science and the 65 culture and the 137 production. This spawn of his from the beginning was so good, and it's still good. Shemamos are starting to appear for the extra culture. He's getting his entertainment complex. Might even want to go Colosseum here. By the looks of it, he wants to go Colosseum. Yeah. Okay. Terracotta army coming up in 7 turns from William up. He has very big plans, but I don't really see those extra cities coming around. And I do want to mention, because I did ask, but I didn't get an answer over here. Do we set up a sin over here, a Civ sin for Australia? Do we give him a Civ sin for unescorting settlers during an FFA? RDJSP, you just go through France, yeah, for that. Nabi, hello there, sir. This is an FFA tournament. Yes, it is. Also, here comes a few Malons. Yes. Russia is trying to IRL. Well, he didn't get that. And it looks like chat today is very forgiving. I don't see them actually reacting at all to Settler.
Oh, did you see what happened in Buzz Lightyear's land?
This? I see it now. This is a secret mission in I don't think it's gonna be that secret anymore. That city looks dead. Oh no.
Yeah, it was a 1,000-year flood.
Oh my god, no. Wait, it's still gonna go down? Yeah, he's building the walls in 2. I thought
Oh, he chopped. Okay,
I don't
city
know
is
why
fine, but
why did he promote the Malo Raider. He could have had it. He could have done the 2 attacks against the city center. Oh well, it is what it is. He's getting the catapult. It's fine. It's just gonna be 2 shots.
And you will have terracotta in 5 turns.
Why would
Yeah.
Buzz slam in there though?
Machinery in 2 turns here from him, and I do notice on the other side Buzz is 4 turns away from castles, 1 turn away feudalism. He doesn't have mercenaries. That's gonna be a problem. And yes, we do have forces coming around, but these units that he's finding are already here, and they're much stronger than his. This might cause quite a bit of a problem here, a cascade failure in the lands of Eleanor.
Yeah, I mean, this flood was kind of unlucky.
Yeah.
It's extremely unlucky. Let's not honest. Like this is really game-breakingly unlucky. But I mean, it happens obviously. But
Oh, Colosseum is getting built in Ankara, 2 turns away from finishing. Looks like we don't have Mapuche with a chance to get it. His ally is gonna get it.
Yeah, but also Victoria will make a Pikachu face because Victoria is building it in Stoke-upon-Trent.
Wait, he might get it. Wait. He might have enough production, right?
he
He
has
has Isodor.
He has the engineer, yeah?
Is it enough though? It might not be
Not
enough.
sure, maybe you need 2 turns?
no.
So not enough, yeah.
You would need both charges.
How much is this? 400, so it's 200, and Isodor is like what, 155?
Yeah, with the Imhotep you can
So you don't have.
1.5 turn it.
Yeah, 107 actually, even less.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, unless he gets a chop here, doesn't look like that's gonna finish in 1 turn. Yeah, audience chamber, extremely late government plaza building for England. Audience chamber got built there in London, and yeah, there we go. He's missing 2 turns. Liverpool, mausoleum at Halicarnassus is in 2 for England. He's probably gonna keep the extra charge from the engineer. Unfortunately, he just lost it because if Colosseum is gonna finish here in Ankara, that one is gonna disappear alongside with the production put in. Well, I guess half of the production put in, because you do get half back. Okay, let's see. Era score. Do we have 7 more turns until the next era? We do have Winnie the Pooh 5 points out. Looks like Elsa did get the necessary points. Buzz Lightyear is in a dark age, 45-48, and by the looks of it, he's probably gonna lose his first city soon. He's getting the walls up, he's getting more units, but it's terrible. It is terrible. Mapuche over here is not taking any prisoners in his territory.
And especially this ability that if Mapuche kills units, the city lose loyalty, and if you lose loyalty, you lose production capability is so toxic, because losing a unit here and there is quite common in the war, so what can you do? But you can't resupply because you don't get the production. Yeah, it's so toxic and so annoying to play against that. So we have to be really careful, and I think because of the flood he might have an issue, a big one.
Peter Pan, Russian Voice Golden Age, 49-51, needs 2 more points. Colosseum, not gonna happen. We do have him getting a commercial here, and it is gonna be a splendid. And I think that's his first commercial, so that's fine. Also, Mausoleum is gonna finish, so again, that's fine. So he's getting the Golden Age, no problems for him. Cinderella, Suleiman, 34-38, gonna get that Colosseum next turn, and did manage to put down 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Has a few units around Geneva, and I'm actually curious, is he gonna want to take Geneva away or not? Because he's right now splitting it. No, he's not splitting it. Actually, he doesn't have a single thing in there. Peter Pan with Winnie the Pooh are trying to split Geneva in half. Is this gonna be Cinderella?
He also doesn't have a single campus.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, true. 40 science, 50 culture. He does have 58 gold per turn, but he does have 205 production. That is significantly more than everybody else in the game. Next up, what do we have? Peter still has a very big military, way bigger than Zulu. I do notice he did manage to get a statue of Zeus, so he rolled a lot of free units here. 6 of them were free. We do have him getting more of these swordsmen, and wow, this is unbelievably big. 42 science with 35 culture, 100 production here, 67 faith a turn. Did not go and settle the western city, and I think the only way is to settle that city is to actually push these units, or maybe make actually wait, at this point would you be more in an advantage if you pieced out with Zulu, but then you let Zulu just move units and block tiles, block cities from you? Or
Right now is Russia?
yeah, or you want to kill these units and just put cities right in his face, just push him out?
Well, I mean, you can evolve yourself already. Like, I guess you could do the huge twist, piece out Zulu, and try to kill Vicky fast. But this would obviously be like you have to you have to have a play here. Like, if you just keep standing there and do nothing, you literally just FFing out pretty much. Like,
Yeah. There's another point that we didn't talk about earlier. Australia doesn't have a trading partner, but neither does Russia. Because
yes,
Russia did not make a friendship with Age of Empire or with Zulu. He chose war over friendship.
yeah, this is another huge problem with Russia, obviously. While I say, like, at least there would be an outside chance. I think if we could turn on like Vicky really fast and take like 2 or 3 cities and break him before Vicky can really defend, like on, I don't know, like maybe on a Cossack timing or something.
Yeah, that would be
Maybe
massive.
there was a chance for Russia, but the way it is right now, I don't feel like he will try anything. I think Russia's and already mentally checked out on the game, to be honest.
Okay. Winning the pool, still waiting for a friend. Yeah.
Poor Aussie.
Winnie the Pooh is having a bit of a problem here. Oh, finally, he's getting his campuses out, and look at that jump. 84 science and 88 culture. We do have him also with 94 gold a turn, 150 production. Getting quite a few of these libraries, and I do want to say that at the beginning of the game, we did have Hypatia picked up by Mapuche. He did get a free library there, getting that extra bit of science, and probably the reason he actually did manage to get to Malon Raiders way before France got anywhere. Like, there were only a few turns difference between them, but now I think the difference is becoming a bit too much. We do have him not only attacking his opponent here, but also managing to outsim his opponent at the same time. And this was, Forky9, this was exactly what we were talking about here. This is that skill we were talking about, right? Warding and simming, back simming at the same time.
Yeah, it's not so easy, to be honest. I usually do pretty bad in such situations because I usually overcommit and then I get real afterwards. But I can understand both of these guys, yeah. But if you check Zulu, he's kind of doing nothing for the last 15 turns. He had 400 military, I don't know, 15 turns ago, and he has it right now.
Yeah.
But Russia is building a big army for what reason?
There's
He's not
only one
slamming
reason.
anything, he's not pushing.
There's only one reason. There will be war. I'm pretty sure there will be war. We're gonna need to see when.
Just to throw in as a friendly disclaimer, of course this is very hard, and most players struggle on this because it is like really hard. Like like I really want to point this out, but still, like if we're looking at like this is meant to be like a top FFA tournament, right? So I kind of expect people to be able to perform close to the top, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, this is only the qualifiers, and I do want to mention it is the first session. I would really hope that we're actually going to get this going, and of course see more registrations from the players in the channels. I guess we're going. I'm pretty sure they are watching, and I'm pretty sure they are judging to see if they like this or not. So hopefully they're going to like this. Unicorn Pig, who is the co-caster? We got Justice and Forking Knight tonight with us. It looks like we got some friends from Germany. Haha. How is Germany, by how are you guys doing there?
I'm doing pretty well. I mean, life is fine in Berlin right now.
Okay.
so I can't
Any problems
complain.
with the storms and stuff that we had?
No, there were no storms here. I only saw that you had some issues. I think
Yeah, yeah.
yesterday.
Yeah.
It felt like the world is going down. Watching your background.
Man. No,
But I think here in the game there's also a world going down. Mapuche took a city and raised it.
Yeah.
I'm really not sure about that because if you don't get cities and you don't get score, why you war?
I do
think he's,
remember.
Yeah,
I do remember the one time when Under the Gun actually lost his temper. This is when a guy took a city of him and wasted it. Because like he was so convinced, like in FFA you always keep 100% of the time. It's
Yeah.
discussion. Like the waste button doesn't exist in FFA at all. And I kind of have to agree with him. Like it just from an old school logic, like you ought to gain an advantage for yourself. Like you don't care about your competition, right?
Mhm.
Like, you just want to take a city to get up higher in the score. So essentially, wasing is just for teamers or something. But
Well, yes and no. My immediate thought when I saw him raising these cities is basically he's creating a space safe DMZ in between him and any other neighbor, and also at the same time crippling France. There's not that many things that France can do to come back into the game after this 28 science, 36 culture, Monumentati Golden Age. He's probably gonna lose another city. I would imagine Nantes, even if it gets a swordsman, should be pushed by the Malmo Raiders. In the north, looks like also the catapults are getting deployed to the northern city, but I don't think he's gonna get that. Like that already has a courser inside of it and a few spearmen that can turn into pikemen, I'm pretty sure. So no, that's not happening. Geneva got taken over. We do have 3 more turns until the next turn. I do want to catch up with chat. Steez, hello there, sir. The city will flip immediately. Who wanted with a passive. That's another point over here. Eleanor's passive.
well, yes, but it's not really the point. Like you could generally make an argument if you cannot hold the cities, why would you even try to push? Like. Like generally speaking, with Malons, you just want to swarm in and pillage.
I see. Maybe he raised the city because, well, first of all, he got the attack because he saw he has opportunity to get the Malon Raiders technology before France is gonna get it, looking at the stats. And then he saw that France actually respected him, got a decent amount of military going, only managed to get that one city, and that's about it. And now look at that, he's just retreating.
Yeah, he just damaged
and
his
Buzz
stump.
is like, where are you going? Where do you go? Come back. Let's fight.
And this is actually the most frustrating thing. Like, Elena finally got his defenses up and is like, okay, I feel safe. And yes, surprise, Mapuche acknowledges and just leaves. This is why Mapuche is considered so toxic, right? Because he can always do that.
Yeah. And getting away unpunished most of the time.
And
Yes.
don't forget,
And he can also just keep moving on to the next guy, and eventually,
yes.
20 turns later, just come back with the same Malons and pillage you again after you repaired.
Yeah,
Oh
first
my
of all,
God.
that's an issue. But the second thing is, Lightning has more or less the jackpot. So in, I don't know, 15-20 turns, he will get 20 traders, and he will get fed so much, so he can catch up.
Yeah, also Ottoman, like just positionally, I think
Wait,
Ottoman has like 90% to win the game.
I'm not sure if ketchup is a good word here, mostly because of what I'm seeing in Australia. I mean, it took a while for Australia to actually get his acceleration going. But right now, he's moving a bit too fast. He just went up like 30 signs in the last turn. Yeah,
I don't think Australia has any capabilities here because simply he doesn't have a friend, doesn't have a trading partner, so he won't have any gold to sustain a large military.
You think that's gonna affect him that much? Okay.
Yes,
Interesting.
definitely.
Okay. Maybe he's gonna find a friend.
I guess he should do something like choosing Singapore and then trade to Singapore, try to have at least some gold.
Yeah, you can use these.
That's a valid option to have naval traders to a city state. It's okay.
Money.
And I mean,
Very
he
good.
always has his unique unit angle.
Mhm.
So at least you have to be aware of it. As Ottomans and as Brazil.
Oh my god, option. My OCD is gonna go crazy. It's an option, not an angle.
Oh,
Yes.
true.
You can call it a bump if you want, but it's not an angle.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Nobody wants to ally the 1,000-acre residence. Wait, what do you mean 1,000-acre residence? The city will flip. Yes. Is he getting great works? I don't think he's getting that many great works here. He does have a few, but I don't think he's actually. Oh, that's another reason actually. Have you considered Mapuche is actually pushing out France because he doesn't want cities next to him to flip his cities?
No, Mogadishu wouldn't have any loyalty issues whatsoever.
Well, not right now.
Yeah,
I mean,
also
it
not
might
later
be-
on, honestly.
If you're in a dark age and Bus is in a golden age, it might. But nah, usually the cap is very close. It should be fine. Governor is also there, so we can go wrong.
Cap is here. It's not close. The cap is not applying pressure to Mogadishu at all. It's just Willy Mapu's population and these two actually. Why are they called the same? Willy Mapu.
Well,
It's Puelma Willy Mapu. Never mind.
Like, I mean, assuming he didn't build all his units and go for a push, he obviously would have had, like, at least one more city to the south, which goes for Mogadishu, and also just being high pop kind of makes you immunity, gives you immunity against loyalty pressure.
Whoa, wait a second. Winnie the Pooh lashes out. Winnie the Pooh has declared war on something. Wait a second. Did he declare war on Goofy, or what did I see there?
Winnie the Pooh declared on Peter Pan.
On Peter Pan. Okay.
Oh, it's revenge for the settlers deal.
Another one?
Earlier. But no, like 20 turns ago, England just took a settler off Australia for pretty much no reason, just for griefing.
Yeah.
And yeah, so Australia is looking to revenge and pillage as well he can, yeah. Very understandable.
I think we want to mention here that usually in FFAs, the players have reached kind of a unspoken deal how to ransom back that settler. You just give a delegation, basically, and they just leave, the settler alone. I didn't see it used today.
Yes,
Yeah.
You pay the tax, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you pay the tax.
It's kind of a test actually. Like I mean, I only played like 2 games in like the last 6 months. But when I did, like I was actually just walking around with the settler, and like without even asking or like pointing out anything, whenever I saw a settler, the guy immediately sent me a delegation.
Well, yeah.
So, yeah, it's just how it works.
Yes. Look the other way. Just go outside.
Yeah, it's kind of an unspoken rule. It's like, okay, you catched me. I was greedy as fuck. Sorry, guys. Get a delegation, and I'm fine. I have to pay. It's okay.
Excuse me?
And I think it's a fair deal, to be honest, because no one wants to escort settlers. You want to be fast. You want to scout the map. So you want your units to scout and not to escort settlers. But on the other hand, if someone finds you with your hand in the cookie jar, you have to pay.
Well, yeah, and also like just as a rule of thumb, like if the guy doesn't walk the settler like towards you, and you can just keep it and settle with reasonable time close to your own land, then the settler's kind of worthless to you anyway, right? So it would really only be griefing against the other guy.
Yep. I do notice Russia has started moving. Tiger is applying pressure on Zulu, and to be honest, he has enough meta times and archers to go through this defense that Zulu put up. I was taking a look at the damage counters here. The meta times are 61 against the horses, 57. That's a horse core. And I do see that Zulu has started building up EP cores. It's not as fast as you would have hoped, though. Now we do have a general on Russia, Burika. Okay, do we have another one? Actually, yes, we do. Timur is going to be also here to the north of Yaroslav. So next year, units are also going to have the general bonus.
Why would the guy go for impies anyway? Like, Russia is attacking into him with men at arms. Like,
That
honestly,
is a very good
impies are
question.
the worst answer there is. Like, just go
Yes.
for crossbows or something and you're gonna be fine. Why build
Yes.
impies?
Mass crossbow spam here with a few units. Even if you use impies on the front line, but behind them, you need to have those crossbows. Ishtapa,
Yeah.
sir? Yes.
Actually, that's looking a little bit dangerous right now
It is.
because he already got a tile in front of the city, and he's still pushing. So that
He
that
actually has men at
can
arms.
be a problem.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is the
Okay,
point.
yeah,
Yes,
Yeah, he had
instead
the
of
unit.
just upgrading a couple of men at arms as a front line. Like, when you see the other guy has mass men at arms, you just don't build impy.
Yes. For anybody that doesn't know, there is basically like a rock paper scissors mechanic between these units, like the melee units, the range units, and the cav units with the anti-cav units. It's a circle of more damage to that, less damage to that, basically. And the anti-cav units will definitely do more damage to cav units, but they're gonna take more damage from the melee units and the ranged units. That's the problem right here, and that's what we're talking. Since he saw the composition of his opponent's military, we were expecting him to take that into account somehow and move with a unit or get units that would actually do more damage. They would be on the advantage when they're fighting his opponent. It's very hard to actually get multiple types of units or I should say, sorry, a lot of multiple types of units. So for example, like have 8 horses, 8 calves, then 8 anti-calves, and then 8 range units and 8 melee units and so on. You're going to need to choose, and if you build it from the beginning, if you start building swordsmen, a lot of them, your opponent is gonna see, I mean, okay, sure, you're actually getting many times, or you're going on the melee tree, right?
Oh,
Okay.
Michael, now you have to talk me through. I don't
yes.
want to mess
So
that up.
You go for the first one, you select B and go into gold. In the second one,
We go. You go A gold and I go B gold.
yes, I go for
Okay,
the
B gold.
recon in the second one, and me in the third.
Okay, so I go B gold, B reckon, and B Michael.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Winnie the Pooh is saying, don't steal settler, smile. Okay. Cinderella is actually, wait, you want +5 light cav all in? Uh-oh. Whoa. There are some shots fired over here. I'm not sure who is he talking to, but yeah.
Well,
Mhm.
Mapuche says ally, and this ally says +5 flight care for obvious
Yeah,
reasons. And
yeah,
Ottoman
yeah.
is voting for ally. Makes sense, no?
Oh, are we actually gonna have these? I guess we're gonna need to see. If Russia definitely wants melee, right? He wants melee or ranged, actually. Ranged works also.
Yeah, but what's also
Yeah.
interesting that Russia is sitting in oligarchy to get the +4,
Mhm.
while Zulu is in autocracy. But I don't know if he has the cut.
Wait, we got Mapuche declaring war again? Who's the next victim? Man, Mapuche just cannot keep his melons at home. Is this gonna be
Oh,
Zulu getting pillaged? It is gonna be Zulu getting pillaged. Oh my god,
Yes,
this is gonna be disgusting.
Of course, Mapuche is gonna pillage everyone he can.
That's
Mapuche
fine.
saying this.
Because why not?
I gotta say, these Malon raiders do have an insane return on investment. If you start pillaging, if you actually get to start pillaging, one single pillage pays for 2 Malons upgrades, right?
Yeah, I think upgrade for usual cursor is 50, but the melon is a little bit more expensive.
Mhm.
So maybe 60 or
Yeah.
70, I don't know. But everyone is getting griefed now. I really like that. It's always fun to watch and giga annoying if you're the one on the receiving end.
Yeah.
But Zulu gets the treatment, and if you look to the north, the Malo Raiders are also going to Australia land.
Yeah. they're
But
going.
sadly, if you pillage the unique improvement, you only get health. That's not so juicy. But he will find other stuff that he can pillage for sure.
That's still gonna be extremely damaging to Australia, which right now looks like it cannot be stopped. 180 science, 130 culture, good enough gold. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Goofy over here is starting to also get that extra science going. Chat has asked us to take a look at the Congress, and I do see that minus 25 production towards producing military units is gonna be the bonus. Anti-Cavs will get the +5, and John Kearney just got the 2 Diplo points. It looks like the players in the game felt like he should have this one.
I assume they nerfed everything to 25%?
Yeah.
Yes, it's 25 and 50 now. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't catch that one. I think I kind of like it that they nerfed this down. Like 50% felt too game dictating. Let's put it like this.
Australia does not have a friend. Also, Kuwait, thank you for pointing this out. Who declared war? It was Mapuche. MS Doll, good evening, sir. Except for the production, Mapuche gonna get Mapuche. Wait, except for the production, as in he's not getting the production back for his manual readers. That's what you're speaking. I mean, the second he actually gets a second pillage, that's that right there. He paid himself, right?
Communism. Has communism been significantly buffed?
No.
It's okay, I guess then the guy doesn't embrace communism, he embraces CC.
If you count production, 1 pillage is slightly less, yes. Why disable the... Oh, right, this deploy is disabled. I totally forgot that deploy should have been disabled. We're gonna just play on. I can, I guess, speak a little bit about why disabling Diplo. This is because of the lessons we learned in the Hidden Cup. We had multiple sessions in the Hidden Cup that the players were voting for somebody to get a win because they didn't want somebody else to get a win. We don't really want that happening. I think that's a pretty toxic behavior, something that we shouldn't have in the games. Oh, I see another religion has come up here, Australia, with Zen meditation and stewardship. We also have a little bit of a guest that is trying to meow and find a partner. Are you meowing? Hello?
Yeah, also, the players are trying to find new partners because Goofy wants to get England as his friend. No, Winnie the Pooh wants to get Goofy.
Yeah.
So, who is
So
it?
England
Peter
needs,
Pan would
Russia.
need to friend Tigger.
Yeah.
But I think England wouldn't be very happy about that trade because Russia kind of irrelevant. So he would like to get more juicy traders from Brazil, I guess.
Well, I'm quite curious how things are going to shape up here. We need to take a look at their also Golden Age bonuses. Pen Brush and Voice coming up on John Curtin with almost 200 science and 133 culture. We do have him on 250 production. Still not as much as Suleiman though. Elsa, Drums of War, he went for the production here, and yes, he's going to get a little bit of culture from his Ikandas. Now, while Russia has been pushing through his defenses, it does look like the Impi's extra strength is making them impenetrable, even to the men-at-arms. This is quite a problem. I would imagine he needs a lot more crossbows if he actually wants to push through this. Vicky, maybe I swap to Australia and you go with Russia. That's exactly what Goofy is proposing here. Now we do have to take a look next. Yes, sorry.
Well, what is unspoken about this is like, I'm close to my Minas. I don't think that you can tell me anything navally.
Yeah, watch out, bro. Watch out. Buzz Lightyear, 30 science, 53 culture, lost 1 city. Now that he did get to stabilize his defense and Mapuche moved on, well, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get back on track. It's very hard to actually get back to 200 something science from 30. Now 117 production, only on 245 cities, and I guess the question is, could he have been settling more cities here? Not really. And
But
mostly because of this. Like, I don't think Elsa realized at the time how much he actually nerfed France with this move.
Well, if we would probably still do it. So because obviously you don't care in FFA, right? Like,
Yeah,
in most parts this is why you pick a war Civ, because you can claim any land you want, and people will just kind of submit it to you because they don't want you to attack you. So you kind of trade forward settles for friendships. Like this is how you play military Civs in FFA, right?
Yep. Looking next, we got Victoria, 99 science, 46 culture on the right side, getting his campuses up, and he did choose to go for a Frinkuri Golden Age this time around, getting the extra science from his Royal Navy Dockyards. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of them, but with how many libraries he's gonna get here, it looks like he's gonna have good numbers. Cinderella, normal age. Ooh, we got a normal agent.
That's a disaster. And actually, I don't know how that happened, because he had highest prod in the lobby. He could more or less do anything he wants. Could get up a +3 theater or whatever. Industrial zone with +4. Build a random wonder that no one wants.
Yeah,
I think that should have been possible.
It's honestly disappointing. Especially on free sim in such a good position with such strong production, there's simply no excuse to miss it ever. Like on any Civ.
Look at this land. Oh my god.
I don't know why he ever would build a great bath there, but whatever.
I guess Farah scored, but it wasn't enough. I don't know what happened. Maybe he lost the manatees and then didn't finish something. But usually he should be able to do it. I think he could do a galley. He has no galley. Maybe just buy it as Ottoman. He could have made an iron unit. I think it must have been possible.
You could have a Barbie Corsair, you could have a splendid theater, you could have a splendid whatever. Like you name it. Like honestly, on every Civ it's manageable if you're not asleep. Like once again, this is obviously quite a tall order, but good players usually can always manage their goldens. That's what I'm saying.
And imagine if he gets.
Wait. I don't want to point out. There are situations in which you just cannot get it. Like there are.
On free sim, no. I completely disagree. You can always get it under any circumstances. First one sometimes struggle in like maybe 2 out of 10 cases.
Okay,
But
I haven't mentioned it.
Second, you can always get on free sim. Like there's honestly no excuse to not get it if you're on free sim and know what you're doing.
I have seen players, but granted, not always in FFAs. I've seen them in teamers also, trying to get that second golden age. Actually, no, trying to keep up their tempo going, as in getting the district discounts, more cities and district discounts and so on. And because they had to do an extra thing, like for example, defending a border or something, they couldn't get the golden age. They just couldn't, but they thought it is more important. They already gave up on the idea and already were preparing for the upcoming normal age with like more cities or more builders or something that he will get some form of an advantage for in the next part, because he knew he's not going to get the culture, for example, from his Penbrash voice, or the science from his Free Inquiry Golden Age. In this case, I was actually considering if it is going to matter that much for Ottomans respective to the game in the end of the game. He's going to be with so many trade routes in the next 5 turns. He's going to have an alliance with Mapuche, and I would imagine he's going to have to choose between culture and science. So many traders, so much gold.
Don't get me wrong. He probably can still easily win this game on the normal age. But the discussion was about like
if you can get it or not. I guess.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I screwed up myself plenty of times as well. But I'm just saying this is in the fault of the player and not because of circumstances. Like if you don't think about it early enough, you obviously can screw up. Right? It happens even to the best players. But it's still obviously. Hiccup.
I guess that's the tricky part, right? You need to figure out exactly how long ago you made a mistake to actually try to fix it in the next game. Where was the break in your build?
Well, yeah, but like as an experienced player, like you just get into habits, right? Like, you just literally look at the turn. And you realize, like around like the late 40s, it's actually time to care about my golden. and you just do certain things. You get your splendid campuses, you get your classicals, you get eventually galley, you get your unique unit or whatever you have, right? And then you actually look and see like, okay, I can sue someone here, I can do this for an additional point, and you can definitely figure it out. And you have certain habits which you just get into as an experienced player, and then you kind of always get it.
Yeah. Oh, looks like Nongoma is gonna fall. We do have the catapults from Russia chewing right now through the defenses, and I do notice Russia has managed to cross the river. Very interesting that it was allowed to cross the river. I guess there was a missing unit that Zulu never actually managed to put on the east side. Maybe it was because of Mapuche's. Oh my god, Mapuche Mano Raiders are actually doing it again, man. Because Zulu needed to actually take care of them on the west side. He just didn't get the resupply to the east. Like one unit. That's all he needed. One unit to keep that river safe. He couldn't keep it. There is an array of crossbows ready to train their shots against these Zulu units, and you do see that every turn these Zulu units are taking quite a beating. We do have also Winnie the Pooh managing to jump up to 250 science, and oh my god, he's actually, wait a second, he's pen brush and voice and 250 science. What? Guys, pen brush and voice 250 science. We're talking, guys, we're turning 62.
Yeah, I guess that's just normal Aussie things.
Kick double. Corny, good evening, sir. How do I become an experienced player? Oh, many hours, sir. Many hours. I think you know. I think you know. Australia is just broken. Okay, with double card on Australia, it's easy on free sim. Yeah, and nobody looking like it's catching up. There will be some intervention here, divine intervention from Mapuche.
And I think he's not really showing respect. He's building one pikeman, but I'm pretty sure that the Malons won't care about one pikeman.
Yeah, they're just gonna go around.
Thinks, the one that he sees is just, trying to scout or running around, but I don't think he will just scout. I think he will investigate a lot of tiles.
Yeah. The peel on Outback is too much. Okay. Vicky got a bit unlucky that Brazil took her foreign continent settled spots. Indeed, also Machiavelli are bad even with Congress strength buff. I mean, let's see. What do we have here? Yeah, you say they're bad, but if they do actually get into the correct places, they are able to hold these many times. The biggest issue for Zulu here to defend on Goma is he lost these tiles on the front line. I don't think he could have held these tiles anyway. So going back on what Justice was saying earlier, he shouldn't have settled on Goma here.
Okay, this is really a stretch what you're telling me.
No, it's not. It's either like
it is,
you either settle here, right?
No,
you either settle here so you can have the defense, the visibility, or you settle here so you can defend against any encroaching enemy, right?
There's a much more obvious mistake. Just do not defend with Impy and get the correct units on the correct tiles in time, so you don't have to give up all these tiles and now worry.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I do see in the south there's been some skirmish, and yes, sorry, Forky?
Yeah, actually, I don't see how the Goma is not dead. I mean, okay, he has wall shot, but 2 units in front of the city, battering ram, catapult, more crossbows coming, and he's already coming from the right now, so that doesn't look good.
Honestly, the tile to the right is also takeable for Russia, if he's willing to. So yeah, the city is actually in a real threat, yeah.
I gotta say, it's quite quiet on YouTube over there. How is everybody doing? Any questions? Anything? How are we doing today? Yes, sorry, Forky Man.
And guys, I have a prediction that we will get a war declaration next turn. Oh. And I think Winnie the Pooh had way too much honey. And he will now have to pay the price.
Oh.
Do you
And
see
he's
this
going
alibi
top 3.
pikeman?
Oh, yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm curious if he's gonna take cities. Do you think he's gonna take cities? Imagine just Newcastle just deleted from
Yeah,
there.
he might just race 1 or 2.
Yeah. And that's exactly when Canberra just got Kilobaki Sivani, by the way. Quite a few envoys.
Oh no.
Groovy Feet, thank you so much for the 42 months. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. How are you doing tonight? These manos are gonna have a cattle buffet on the pastures in Aussie. Yeah.
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 Oh,
they
they can heal on all these tiles. Ay.
And so much science everywhere.
But I think it's his fault, because at least what I would have done is, if I know that Mapuche is in the game, just send a unit a little bit more to the west, so you see if units are coming.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
You get some extra
And then you have vision, and you know, okay, Marlons are coming. Swap the cards, get your pikes up, and it will be okay. But I mean, it's deserved at some point, because
Yep.
if you don't pay respect, you get the treatment. What can you do?
COTR, good evening, sir, and welcome. I just joined. Were the players able to choose their civs, or was it random? They were able to, first of all, ban one civilization. It was done in private messaging. I got the drafts for them, and then I relayed the drafts that were split between the remaining civilizations after the bans. We did have 8 players with 8 drafts. I think everyone had like 6 choices to go for, if I remember correctly. I can take a look. Yeah, just give me a second. 2, 4, 6, 8 choices actually. Every player had 8 choices. Yeah, I don't think we should linger that much on what other options they could have had in their roster. As we've seen multiple times, it matters quite a bit, the player preference for what kind of leader they're gonna pick, and also how do they like to play the game, minus internals, monumentality, or something else. So yeah, in the end, there is quite a bit of a suit of suit, I believe it's called, of leaders that you can use.
Ooh. That's actually very interesting, because I think the friendship between Goofy and Vicky ran out.
Yeah.
Yes.
And if they actually do not renew, this is about to get spicy as well, because I'm pretty sure if they do not renew, Vicky will be extremely angry and try to jump red coats into Brazil.
And just look what Birmingham is building. Friendship ran out. Goofy swapped, and immediately heavy chariots are cute.
They did swap already?
Yeah. They said, I don't renew, I swap to Australia.
Lightyear from the other side of the planet asking,
no,
did
but
those 3 manos?
This is such an unlucky turn. Like, Australia is new ally getting bopped exactly this turn for Malus. and on the other side, Vicky is like, okay, you don't want to be my friend, I'm gonna bump into you. So Brazil actually lost everything in this exact turn.
Oh my god, man.
Oh no, you see all these pillages and all these level 2 Malons. Aye.
Ooh, bad call, Mr. Goofy, bad call.
Goofy got caught out. Offside, I think offside. Lightning McQueen already calling out, we eating
so
good today.
Fun. Yeah, he has so much fun.
Yeah. Already one Brazilian spy on England land. Yeah. Wait. He has a spy here? Oh yeah, Brazil does have a spy in Birmingham. Yeah. But he's seeing these heavy chariots, and it's starting to come out. This production though is not that good. 4 turns to a minute time, not cool.
Is it actually a different continent? It is, right?
Yeah, it is. These fortalezas, like these cities in the south, are making the difference.
Yeah, the cities in the Brazilian cities in the south are same continent, but Rio de Janeiro is another continent. So maybe he just swims from the east and comes from there.
Exactly. Imagine going for Manaus directly, just passing.
Yeah, but usually you should spot that.
Honestly, I'm not sure. I guess the guy went just top 3, or what? Can you show text for a second?
Yes.
Wondering.
But it doesn't really help, because you can't see. He's doing to him up.
No. What I'm currently researching, I mean.
Oh, text. Yeah. There we go.
He's just in Civs right now. So I guess he was trying to go for industrialization and is now wage clicking on bottom tree. I don't think that's gonna be enough for Vicky
Yeah.
to do any meaningful damage.
Well, let's see how the game goes, because we're getting surprised. Mapuche is gonna manage to pillage so many tiles here, slowing down Australia. We do have John, for example, losing 70 signs. 70 signs, guys, from the pillages. And
Well, it's not lost. Malin's got the science, right? So Mapuche's
Yeah.
happy.
I was just about
It's
to
just-
say there's so much science that just got ripped off Australia here.
It's a knowledge transfer, you know? It's okay.
Yeah.
It's, oh god. It's so much. Everything's getting pillaged.
Yeah.
It's really the milking squad that's coming here. That's
these
so
are also
unlucky
living
for
some.
him.
480 science for Mapuche this turn. He got 480 science. Wow. Is Vicky Oligarchic Legacy all sign? Good evening, sir. Good question. Let's see if he's Oligarchic Legacy. No, Republican Legacy. He's getting that amenity going. There's actually quite a bit of a fight and ruckus with like between Oligarchic Legacy and the Republican Legacy. Basically, one is Sim and one is War, right? It is one the Republican Legacy being the Sim and the other one being the War.
Yeah, but especially on Age of Empire, like, I mean, I get that Republican Legacy is obviously very nice to sim and everything like this, but especially on Age of Empire, you double dip, right? Like, you have the red codes and you have the sea fight. Like, there's almost always a way to get value out of the extra +4, even on FFA. Not so sure if Classic is ever worth on Age of Empire.
Well, red coats are god strength. God strength. Groovy asking about the big boats, and all sign pointed out we're in Mina's waiting room. Well, first of all, he can't really get the Minas out, can he? Can he? No, he can't. He cannot put a city to connect out. He got a caravel for some reason here that's just sitting around. Now, of course, he could get a Minas Granite in the city of Brasilia and try to defend off attacks with it.
Are they asking for a break?
Yeah, looks like we are gonna have a break. Okay, let's go for a break. 6:13, right? Yeah. Okay, 10 minutes as a break, and we're gonna come back after. The Tiger is complaining that Zulu didn't go to France. Let's see, what is the difference between Rooster Cup and Hidden Cup? Well, one is done by CPL and the other one by CPL. And second of all, we don't really do that masking. I would say. No, I think it's basically they're very, very close to each other. It's a format that works. We used that at the CPL final also, the CPL ranking final. We used it in the CCC also. It's a format that works. Cinderella's normal age probably cost him the game. We'll see. We shall see. Because right now he does manage to get the science going to 129. He has the production, as you can see. Gonna get those traders singing to the south. Oh my god, look at them going. And I would imagine he will come out of this well, especially since Australia is next to him is getting pillaged. We do have Cinderella, as you can see, right next to Winnie the Pooh. He's very close in points. And then Mapuche is going to be on the third spot.
Yeah, exactly. Like, even though, like as being said, Ottomans could have definitely done better, but I see no one really being able to contest anyway. Also, it doesn't really matter, right? You kind of only need to be like top 5 here. So you kind of just have to kill 3 guys or like have 3 guys willing to CC, and that's that, right?
Yeah.
Like,
well, I see Winnie the Pooh is also adding a little bit more salt on the problem here. He's saying that France would have been taken by these MP cores quite easily.
I mean, it's understandable, right? Like, especially like Russia had, as you pointed out yourself, this insane forest fire and the blizzard.
Yeah.
And like, it kind of feels like he was set up to have a very good game, and then the thing with Zulu happened, where I still think Russia overreacted way too hard, but it's understandable. He could have had a good game, so now he's complaining a lot because someone else ruined it. This is usually how the narrative goes. I don't necessarily agree with that, but it's very common, right?
Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, my initial reaction when I saw the territory here was amazement. Like, I was gasping over here of what I was seeing, but Russia, I think, would have definitely used a lot more peace, and maybe he made the same choice that Zulu would have made for him. We don't know yet. Right? We can't know anymore if Zulu would have done the same thing.
That's true, but I think there are 2 good messages. No, maybe 1 good message for Russia, but 2 bad. The good one is that he already crusaded Zulu, so he has +5 in his territory. The bad thing is he doesn't push anywhere because of the Congress. And the really sad thing is, in the South Tundra there is a level 3 Malon Rider. And I have a suspicion what this dude is doing next turn.
He's just gonna pillage and pillage and pillage.
Do you see all the mines and the lumber mills? Aye.
Yeah, no, fucking. We already talked about this in our last FFA, right? This Malin's just scouting.
Yeah, he's gathering visibility. It's all good.
Like, honestly, like Michael, I have to tell you this. Like, this guy here playing the nice guy, right? Like, he literally sent like 20 helicopter army to me, and he was like, "These are just scouting, don't worry."
No, when I sent them, they were, I think, curses. Then they were scouting, but they came back as helicopters.
Well, yeah, and you were actually very upset that I answered your curses with a couple of chats. And I was like, oh yeah, my chariots are scouting as well, so fuck off. Yeah, exactly. Only scouting. So, okay, but good thing we talked about it, so we can assume Malin just scouting, right?
I think this dude is not only scouting, he's first scouting and then pillaging.
No,
Well,
actually,
but this is not the point. Mapuche will probably say that Malin.
We got a bit of a discussion from them. They're actually considering a few of them are considering CC because they're top 5. And let's see if they're gonna minus or not.
I mean, there is a world where, let's say, Russia kills Zulu and gets enough score, but as soon as that happens, I think someone will go for him.
Yeah. It's tricky for England. England is in like caught between a rock and a hard place with Russia next to him having such a big military, Brazil to the north that he just stopped being his friend. But I don't think he knows about the other side of the map. Okay.
Oh yeah, Vicky is definitely in the hot seat here. Probably among with Brasilia. Yeah. Like actually, probably not even with Brasilia. Actually, Australia is kind of in hot seat as well. If you ask. Like the fact that he's first right now doesn't really tell the story of the game, right? Wait, Russia already plus, so yeah, okay. So Russia just wants to get out here, I guess.
No, I think it's about being back, no?
Yeah, it's about being back. The actual vote needs to be hidden, so I'm...
Yeah, I see. Yeah, makes sense. Like even though they're anonymous, I guess in game people could still gang up on a guy who minuses. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, just let me check the messages. Okay, we got 2 minuses. I already see 2 minuses.
Maybe it's Zulu and Peter. Because both think that they can kill the other one? I don't know.
Well, I would... I'm not convinced that Russia minuses actually. Like, the guy really seems to be done with the game. But as a matter of fact, Michael, can't you just tell us?
What?
Like,
Who's who? Or what?
No, just...
Who voted what?
Yes.
That's a good question. Should I? I don't know if I should.
I don't think so. I think it's much more fun if we don't know it. Because the player also don't know it.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Actually, I find it interesting that, and I find it really good that you said us that 2 people minused, or you said already 2 minuses, but you only told the players we keep going, so they actually don't know if there's 1 minus or 2 or 3.
Yes.
So they can't figure out anything. I think that's very good from a game perspective.
Yes, they shouldn't gather up. We've seen this multiple times in FFAs, and actually is one of the root reasons we had to implement so many rules against this for the concede votes to happen. Unfortunately, at the beginning of the reception part of the community, the players were more like bullying into the submission their mates in the game, the other players in the game, to get a concede vote, rather than doing anything in the game to make them concede. So we needed to somehow fix the issue, somehow separate the two from the problem. Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen here with them. 11 Montez after the next World Congress. We do still have Russia with the biggest military here, but Zulu did manage to get that extra +5 from the Congress, and it just stopped Russia's advance altogether. In the north, Brazil did make a friendship with Australia. Australia is getting pillaged, and it doesn't look like he can stop the man. Oh my god.
No, he can't stop. They will go south of Geelong. North, there was already a Marlon swimming.
They're going.
No, it's so painful.
So how many pillages did he get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, these are universities and libraries, right? So they're like 6 altogether.
Okay,
so that's 11. Okay.
By the way,
yeah.
As a matter of fact, finally on the side, Mapuche also got up to 11 cities. So he's not in a too bad position.
Yeah, getting pyramids out of Rangul Mapu.
Which is completely criminal, by the way, but like pyramids turn
that
69.
Wasn't built. Yeah, pyramids.
Oh, that's illegal. Anyway. Yeah, that's illegal. Maybe no one had a tile.
It was started over here in Zulu's territory, but he never actually finished it. Elsa probably got
Oh, no.
bored of it. Yeah, he looked to Russia for a little bit more excitement.
But actually, kind of interesting, Mapuche was at some 6 techs behind Australia, now it's only 3. He just pillaged so much that he also catched up in techs.
Yeah,
And
to
he
be
will
honest,
pillage
his
even more.
science-
Aye, aye, aye.
Well, yeah, and right now he has some high science on paper. So
The science advantage is quite big over here. Free inquiry golden age though on Lotaro. Goofy also free inquiry golden age, 250 science. Tiger is Pembrasian voice this time, 80, 90. 90 and 100. Doesn't seem to be that bad, to be honest. Winnie the Pooh asking Brazil to move.
Oh no! Have you seen that Winnie the Pooh blocked, or I think he thought he blocked a tile between Sydney and Geelong, but because they were not at war, he couldn't move through. And now Goof gets the same treatment.
And wait, he's building a wall, but he's not a war with Mapuche, so Mapuche can just move those units through and then declare war?
Yes, and then he starts pillaging again. Aye.
Oh, man.
I don't know who this Mapuche is, but he's a really gadget player. I really like what he's doing.
Yeah,
I
he's
really
getting
like it.
all in.
Actually, the biggest threat to Mapuche is the Barb camp in the south. That is still not clear because the Barbarian Crossbowman is pillaging his campus next turn.
Okay. Oh, the
What
business
is
is
it
telling
like
me
this?
I should enter the next FFA tournament. Okay.
I
Interesting.
actually once had a barb camp spamming missile cruises at me.
Oh,
Whoa,
that's not nice.
Yeah, that's really not nice.
It was
If
really
you
hard to get
entertain-
under control, yeah.
If you entertain,
Every
you get
time a
hit
new
in your
missile
city.
cruiser.
You don't even know where it's coming from. Anyway, I think we took a look at all of their bonuses, right? Because we ended up on Suleiman that didn't have a golden age. Now on Mapuche's side, we did have him actually staying away from Giant Causeway. He did manage to get those coastal cities on the west side, and this would be interesting to see if he's actually going to get a little bit of a navy. England on the other side, he's getting his universities up and will need to actually get out of his free inquiry golden age. Right now he's getting a decent amount of science. Well, we'll see if that actually keeps up. There is a decent difference between Peter Pan and Tiger, like 41 points here, but I would imagine if one city falls from Zulu, that difference just fades. That just disappears. Wait a second. Why is Russia? Wait, did they make an alliance or not? Did Peter actually make an alliance? I think he did, right? He did with
Sending traders, so probably.
Peter with Peter, basically.
Yeah, there you go.
No, wait. He's still friends with Goofy. He's Goofy. Wait, what? I see Tiger and Goofy, right? Allied with Peter. I think we've seen the vision of Peter. Yeah.
Oh, so technically
Oh.
it didn't end yet,
Yeah.
but
They got a little bit trigger happy there to get some bonuses. I see they left John
Yeah.
Curtin to the, but that's not fair to John Curtin. That's why he needed to do it earlier.
That's true. But what is fair to John Curtin with these Malons?
Yeah.
whoever told you that a game of Civ is fair? What?
Well, oh man.
Like why would it be better than life, right?
And they keep on going. And they keep on going. The Mapuche units just... Oh, one did get through. a level 3 did get through towards the city of Natal. I did also notice, but didn't mention, Chicanitza has been built in the cities of Brazil, giving him a serious advantage when it comes to the culture and quite a bit of an influx of production from all of these rainforest tiles. I do also notice this Mapuche unit is actually scouting.
Yeah,
He's actually scouting.
See, I told you.
It's a
I
scout.
guess it's not only scouting, boys. I
Yeah.
really don't think so.
You can imagine it's going to be very funny if it gets to England and pillages England, right? After Russia just made an alliance with England, he's just letting one of his allied opponents in through. Oh no. Winnie got dead by 6 Mapuche. Oh yeah. Doji Rolex, is this an FFA? This is an FFA, yes. Free for all. Kanapesh, we can't see in game chat. Can you move your camera slightly? I can do this a little bit higher. And you're gonna see it. There we go. This. No, like this. Yeah, there we go. Nowhere near though. Brazilian mode, no pasaran. I don't know what that is. Ozzy lost like 80 science and 100 production from all of these pillages. And Juxtapose, thanks so much for the follow, sir.
Joined the round table.
What's going on YouTube over there? Oh, hello, sirs. Oh my god, I thought I'm never gonna see this. Michael, good evening, sir, and welcome. This pillaging is about to be beyond magnificent. Competitive, industrial grade dopamine. Yeah. We do have some more settlers coming up from Ottomans, and since he did manage to couple all of his trade routes with Mapuche, he's also in an alliance with Mapuche. You can imagine he's getting quite a few yields from each of those. 328 points of production here on Brazil, while we do have John Curtin still on 427. Oh wait, on Brazil, on Cinderella we do have 526. I don't know why I counted Goofy there, but it is what it is. I wanted to say 529 on Suleiman and 427 on John Curtin. They were the top tier boys over here, and looks like Cinderella just got the first place. It's Cinderella, Winnie the Pooh, Lightning McQueen, Goofy, and Peter Pan. We got Forbidden City also coming around here from Brazil. Goofy, because he's not really getting pressured by anybody. He can still sim quite nicely. I do notice England. Oh, it's red coat time. It is actually red coat time.
And it's not only red coat time, Russia is also taking military, was it military science?
Science, yeah.
Yeah, for his Cossacks, and he has a lot of light cav out already, and he's building even more.
Yeah.
So I guess he will save up, yeah? He has 700 gold already, it will be more. The Congress ends in, I think, 7 turns, no? Yeah, in 7 turns. In 7 turns is rollover for the next era. And then in 8 the Congress is over, so I guess in 8 turns we will see Cossacks coming to Mr. Zulu.
Wait, I'm trying to figure out where that Mapuche level 3 Malo Raider was. Did he die? I think he died next to
I
the
think
town.
they killed it, yeah,
Yeah,
I
they
think they killed it.
I saw word it was declared. Is Mapuche at war with Peter right now? I did notice Goofy and Mapuche were at war, but not the other ones. So I guess not. Or is he? Let's see, who's Mapuche at war with? Danny, good evening, sir, and welcome. What's the team? We do have an FFA. Yeah, it's an FFA. We got 8 players over here fighting off for supremacy. So it's a war with Goofy, with Pedro II and Shaka. He's not at war yet with Peter Pan, with England. On this side, on the western side of the map, Lightning McQueen did manage to acquire significantly more cities and more points. He's 4 turning Forbidden City in his capital. That is 111 points of production in Ngulumapu. We do have him also getting nationalism next turn, and I do notice he still didn't take care of his bar problem in the south. While we do have some more universities and of course coal power plants coming in, I'm pretty sure he just will keep on simming until he hits research labs or something more. Now, we didn't really talk about Buzz here, but this is quite unfortunate what happened to Buzz. He got severely bullied, and I don't think there's a way for him to get back on track here. This is quite
No, I
unfortunate.
think he's just making some settlers. I don't know why he was building this wonder Kotoku in.
That's 4 points, and I think he
I
might
guess,
be able to get some points. I'm not sure if he can get to top 5. I don't think he can get to top 5, but if he literally just settles stupid cities and gets more points from population and stuff like that, maybe he can make it to 400. Tiger over here, it's the big question mark. If Tiger manages to take out Zulu, nobody's gonna stop Russia from getting onto that 5th slot. I don't think Peter Pan. I guess we need to wait and see what's gonna happen here, because Peter Pan's attack on Brazil is not guaranteed either. The Redcoats. That's a very, very, very big amount of science on Pedro II every time.
Yeah, none of these look really promising, to be honest. All of them are pretty late and pretty half-hearted. Like,
is this the
Cossacks
knockout
are
game?
not even very strong in attacking.
Yeah.
The Redcoat's gonna be very late.
Lord Bowser, good evening, sir. Is there some total yields from pillaging statistic anywhere? No. I think somebody made a mod or something, or is that in Civ Replay? Does it show you the information in Civ Replay? I don't know. I have no idea. But anyway, Yo-Yo Project, good evening, sir, and welcome. Is this a knockout game? This is a qualifier game. Top 5 go into tomorrow's game cup, where we will have $100 as a prize pool. Eleanor going to try and survive long enough for Australia, Mapuche, Brazil, Ottomans to go to full war and annihilate each other and move up the ranking that way. Yeah, that could be the thing, Ixtapa. That could be his way in there. He just needs to make sure to get quite a few more. There we go. We got the settlers coming around. There we go. Getting the points over here. Buzz Lightyear is on his way back. We do have England managing to hard produce quite a few musketmen, and it looks like he's positioning them towards the north, since Brazil did stop the French ship.
I mean, he was very clear. He said, don't swap friendship, otherwise we go Iran war. So,
yeah,
he had a promise, and he will keep it. And for sure, these melee units will turn. And also the Malons are coming from the south.
I mean, honestly, you say this, but people always say like, "Oh, we're gonna eval war," and 10 turns later they are just dead. Like it's not eval war if you just die.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. But actually, what happened on the Russian front is that Russia took the city and Zulu took it immediately back. Yep. So they are really fighting for that, yeah.
Oh yeah, talking about eval war, this is definitely a case of one, yeah. But, like in Brazil and England, I'm not too convinced.
Yeah, but I do notice Zulu is not really managing to resupply his front line as quickly as he's losing his units. Now that Russia is getting a lot of crossbows out and managing to get them promotions, he's managing to chew through this defense a lot quicker. The trebuchets have been upgraded. They do significant damage against the city center, so he just needs to have that one tile next to the city center to take the city. That's it. We do have his religion also spreading in the lands of Zulu slowly, so I guess it's not really in his best interest to speed this up unless he's actually going to want to invest in some missionaries to speed up the...
You're right, even the southern city is now crusaded, and as soon as the Congress runs out, he will upgrade and then have a lot of fun, I guess. I think that's not good news for Zulu.
What's this? Where's a French settler? Is this an escape settler in an FFA?
That's the good old FFA escape settler, yes, of course.
He's GTFOing out of there?
Yeah, and honestly, assuming it's just playing for top 5, of course you get an escape settler, right?
Yeah, you never know exactly how the game goes, right?
If you're willing there for like 5+ hours to sit in a well position and you really just want to move on somehow, Of course, you try everything, right? So
Yeah.
And in the last FFA final, that paid out to have an escape settler. So why not go for it again?
Ooh,
It's
Forbidden City
painful and you
first.
don't have a lot of fun within the next hours, but if you have a chance to get to the next stage, you just take it.
Yeah.
well, yes, but luckily enough for exactly these cases, specifically YouTube has been invented. Like you can watch amazing streams while wait for the game to end, right?
Yeah. Perth, 2 turns Forbidden City. Imhotep is there, ready to smash his hammer, and he lost it.
Oh no, that's so sad for Mapuche because he was also building it and he could have had it 3 turns earlier but decided to go for the cold power plant instead.
And Mapuche lost it. So wait, where is Forbidden City? Where did it get built?
Wait.
Is it Brazil? Because Mapuche didn't
No,
get it.
Brazil was building it and Perth was also building it and Mapuche was also building it, so who got it?
Yeah, exactly. Who got it?
Oh, it's in Ankara. It's
Ankara. What?
It's Cinderella. Ottomans was
Lord,
building it.
he got this one also. Unbelievable. Didn't even need to chop. Or he did chop the deer tile.
I
maybe to the
think
north.
he needed to chop something.
Yeah, he did it. He actually got it mid-turn. Yeah.
Did you look at the city? It's probably like 2 turning wonders.
It's 97 production.
Oh, only 100. Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah, only 100.
Wow.
Was definitely expecting more. I don't think he has an industrial zone from there. This is from Ankara.
This
Yeah,
is
he does.
Ankara.
Yeah, but it's
Oh
only a
wait,
plus
that's
2.
only a workshop. There's no.
And he's
Okay.
going for Oxford. Yeah. 7 turns.
Oh well, I guess we'll see. Foreign Ministry also coming around here from Australia. He is gonna get to repair his territory here and also put down Alhambra. Maybe this time around, Imhotep is gonna be faster with the hammer. Oh, I guess we'll see. We do have more coal power plants coming in Brazil's territory, and I do see factories are also getting built. He is taking notice of the extra military that England is putting on the front line and starting to build his own coursers here towards the south.
What are these traps?
All the traps.
Oh wait,
okay.
maybe he just wants to have like the 2 trap boosts. This would make sense, I guess. Like, what is it for?
The 2
like,
trebuchets, you mean?
the bombards?
Okay. Yeah, but
Like
he's
the
getting another
bombard?
2.
Or like, no, what is it? No, 2 traps is actually for siege tactics, right?
Mhm.
Not for. Yeah, he already got this. So yeah, then why would he do traps? I don't know.
There's only one reason. He's going against Brazil. I don't know why he's doing them now, because usually players do want to get all the other pre-builds going and then go for the artilleries behind them. No, oh well, I guess it is what this is.
Yeah, but if you want to attack with red codes, you kind of just have to get a siege tower and get. Like, if the guy gets steel, your guys are useless anyway.
Yep.
Oh, guys, we missed something. Second
What?
city of the game was raised.
Oh, Nongoma? Yes.
Oh.
Yes,
Did you see
we
another
have
one?
blood.
Yeah, Nongoma.
Yes, yeah, we have blood between Russia and Zulu, and
Yep,
there
yep,
will be
yep.
more.
Russia over here is going to need to start upgrading his units in the south. I think the big question is, does he have the gold? He's on 927 gold in the bank right now, and he's making 59 a turn. So I would imagine he can actually upgrade quite a few Cossacks and core them up to the west of Yaroslav. Buzz is sending a unit to scout what's going on. He's still keeping this settler, by the way. He's not settling. He's actually just
Yeah, he
staying
will
there.
just sit there.
You will just chill out. So why
Yeah.
not?
Just-
Like
yeah,
the city will be useless anyway, right? Like it's literally gonna be just settling when someone cleans them up. Then
Yeah.
you're just gonna settle in the tundra and be like, haha.
I'm
And you might die due to loyalty issues. But Vicky has red code tech unlocked, so I guess she will save some money, and then
Wait a
It's
second.
time
These
to
are
move
not
in.
enough units for any kind of attack.
Not at all. Also, it's on the same continent. Like, essentially, these
Yeah.
are just line infantry. He doesn't have a general, he doesn't have military engineers, he doesn't have any setup at all. Like, honestly, this is such a... Like, nothing's gonna happen here.
Yes, even if they start warring, they're just gonna trade units, and that's about it. Unfortunately, there's a high probability Brazil actually would smash back every
And
single.
he is
big
aware,
cities.
he has military tactics next turn. No
Yeah.
military science. I always get confused with all these military
Yeah,
Text on
yeah, it happens
Civ6.
to me also. It took me quite a bit to actually learn them. It's in Temenangi City. Ethan, thank you so much for pointing out. Talking about Forbidden City, actually. Australia and Brazil also allied. Going to be interesting. Ozzy over here is trying to come back as quickly as possible, but we do see him still struggling. He did jump back to 289 science points with 144 culture, and the big difference between him and Lightning is, well, he's in a pen brush and voice. He's not in a free inquiry golden age. He could have had a lot more. Cinderella, what was with Eleanor? What happened with Eleanor? Oh.
Yeah, I
oh,
think
oh.
the Cinderella horse spotted the
No.
escape settler.
No,
No?
is this. There were two settlers that were meeting
Oh.
in the same place, watching each other over there. Well, I guess he gave him one spot, 2, 4, 6 cities right now. Gonna get the seventh one south. Yeah.
Eleanor's not even south. He's literally just sending settlers in every corner of the map.
Oh, and you see what he's writing. I will pay you lux for safe travels. So he doesn't want to settle here. He will give that settle spot
Yes.
to Ottoman. He will just go to the north.
Exactly. He he literally just wants to have a city in every direction of the map.
I love this guy.
He's just
Yeah.
spamming safe settlers.
Yeah, I
cannot
love
fault
what he's
that
doing.
logic. He knows it's gonna be hard to outsim his opponents, and he's gonna try to outlive his opponents.
I mean, honestly, not hard. It's impossible. Like, his game is over and he knows it, so he does what he can.
And there's
He
already
just tries it a dirty way and just hopes the other guys are not gonna safe settle and just die.
he's building walls and medieval walls and probably Renaissance walls. And he
Yeah.
also has a pikeman in the southwest corner and a settler probably walking
yeah.
there.
And
He's
Uh,
really
and
trying
honestly,
to stay as long as possible.
I completely agree with this play because this is honestly the best he can. Like, he realizes that he cannot compete in a normal way, so he just searches for another way to get into Type 5, right?
Yes,
Because this
yes.
is what it's about, yeah.
I see as Akai hit on good evening sir and welcome, asking us on YouTube, does anyone actually have solid advice for improving around Emperor difficulty? I find it hard to want to play out late game games because it isn't deity. Well, first of all, when you're talking about computing mechanics, the AIs are basically the same. The difference between them is only the extra damage on the deity, and you do get the beginning to give you a lot more settlers and a lot more units, which for the AI basically, which gives him a lot more tempo at the beginning of the game, which you usually do manage to overtake or catch up in the mid game in a single player on deity. If you want to improve the game, it's basically the same improvement that you do in between. So I'm not sure exactly what you're asking about. A solid advice for improving around the Emperor difficulty. Best advice, Magnus Internals. Let's go. Oh wait, wait. Are you playing vanilla or BBG? We need to know. Are you playing vanilla or BBG? Because there are like two different, way different metas between them.
It's basically two different games, to be honest.
Yeah, it is kind of two different games.
Especially when it comes down to monumentality, it's so different.
Yeah. If he's playing single player, I'm guessing vanilla. Yeah, I think he's playing vanilla, but I don't know. I'm waiting. There are a lot of things to talk about advices. I can give you a lot of one-point advices, but at the end of the game, or at the end of the day, you need to know when to use them, and it's not always that clear when to use them. or is it not easy for me to say exactly all of the use cases for each of those. If he's
I don't
playing,
think this was his question though, no? Like he
Sorry?
said he's struggling to play it out because it's not deity.
yes,
Like if
that's-
you're looking for a late game challenge, it doesn't really matter what you say. Like AI will never be a late game challenge. Like full
yes,
stop.
no. Yeah,
Like
yes. If
it's
you want
just
late
not
game
working
challenge,
this way, no matter.
humans. You need to play against humans. Those are the ones that will challenge you on the late game.
That's true, but I can tell you someone who will not challenge a guy late game, and that's England. Because Brazil has his unique unit out, the Minas Gerais, probably
Yeah,
pronounced
yeah.
pretty badly.
Yeah.
And he already made walls in his front cities, so he has Minas wall shot, and that basically ends the push, I think. And probably there was no ever a push, but now there's really not a push.
Yeah, there's no way. I think
You don't-
Peter here had a plan, but he's way too obvious in his plan. If you wanted
It's
to do
also
something,
just way too late. Like if you want to
Yeah.
go for wet codes, you can't click on industrialization. Like if you want to go for wet codes, these wet codes have to hit at like in the 60s and not
Yeah.
like at 1080.
and no more gold, and he's still making military. Oh no! Wait a second. Is he not using the -1 card? He's not, or something that gives him more gold. Okay, okay. He could get some more gold from his cards, but right now he's focused on building. These trade routes to Russia are not helping at all. Actually, I don't think he has trade route. Like the capital doesn't have a commercial, or does it? Is that capital? Is this St. Petersburg? He does. He does actually have a commercial. Winnie the
Yeah,
Pooh has
but-
declared war on Peter Pan. Peter Pan has declared war on Goofy. What? So England actually declared war? And he killed one of
He's
Brazil's
instantly
units?
moving out again with the wet code after.
What?
After one shot of the I mean the wall has Minas Gerais strength, so yeah.
So wait, this red coat actually got in there, couldn't hit anything, and then got back because he got hit by
Yeah,
the wall. That's
yes.
what
I'm
happened.
Pretty sure this was
Wow.
just a wall shot, yes.
Wow, half
Yeah.
HP. I mean,
Yeah,
that's a big don't do it. That's
Yeah,
a really
exactly.
big don't do it, man.
That's what I
Actually,
said.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm extremely surprised he even tries. Like this is very well known that Minas Gerais shots are not handable. Like honestly, I've even seen tank push, like full-on tank army pushes being stopped by city wall shots
Mhm.
of minus strength.
Yeah. Ooh, we got quite a few people on YouTube getting together to back Eleanor France. It looks like they are starting to cheer to see Eleanor getting to the top 5. Is this possible? Is this possible? Buzz Lightyear over here, can he go to space?
I give you some hope, guys. I give you some hope that Eleanor might get it, because Ottoman just settled a city close to Mr. Aussie and put his
Yeah.
unique governor Ibrahim there. So maybe there's some shenanigans going with Ibrahim to kick Aussie out from the top 5.
That might happen. And to be honest, Australia is not really ready for this, but we do see Musketman coming around, and I do have to point out there is a unit in the game that you don't really want to mess with, and that is the Digger. of
Who cares
Australia.
about the diggers? This is just gonna be a line of AT crews against helicopters. So I don't think Ottoman will
He's getting
fly
musket.
on-
What do you mean 80 crews? 80 crews.
Well, yes, of course. Every guy on FFA clicks on laps, so you just get AT crews by accident.
At Justice, I want to
It's a
spice
side
it up.
effect.
You can't take the fun out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, you will always
But actually,
get-
I don't get all the walking settlers of Cinderella. That's, I don't know. I mean, I understand that more markets and more banks is great, but at
guy-
some point they have to.
He doesn't have to. The guy, no. This is the point. This is the problem with these qualifier matches, at least in my opinion. Like, there's very little to no incentive to go for position, like when it's just about being top 5, right? Like, he doesn't get anything from cleaning up the map. Like, he doesn't care. Like his top 5 is like 99.9% secure, right? So why would he do anything other than like spamming settlers and be passive?
Religious, Silk, and me. You go
Okay,
B.
I go B. I go B or you go B?
Yeah, you go B. I go A. Religious,
Okay,
Silk,
religious and
me. Silk and me.
Silk. And you, okay.
Okay. I don't see a break request over here after the post, so it should be fine. Also, I want to answer Baxter 100 asking us, CG range shots adopts your strongest ranged unit. Yes, range shots do depend of the strength units, and I wrote over there the melee defense also depends on the highest strength unit that you have. I don't think it depends on melee, cab, or whatever it is, even ranged. It just needs to have higher strength.
It is range strength. No, it is range strength.
No, I mean the melee defense. Like when you attack into the city, how much it will do, not the wall attack.
Oh yeah. This is
Yeah.
melee strength.
Yeah.
Indeed.
It's melee strength minus 10.
Yeah, just in terms of incentive, I think in CCC, or like I cannot remember was it in CCC or was it in somewhere else where like top 1 or like top 2 could like choose their draft or something, so they at least have a slight advantage over the others when they did better in qualifier.
I
Like,
remember
I think
some
I'm
games
not-
with choosing drafts, but they were more like they were doing that. How do you call it? Snake draft, like choosing in parts, choosing in groups of 5s, basically.
Yeah, in a teamers, but I mean like an FFA when it's
In
a
FFA, no,
qualifier.
I don't remember this. Don't remember.
Well, at least the last CCC I attended, or was it like the other thing where, like, I don't know. I think at some point in the FFA where these qualifier matches, I think like both winners of the qualifier matches had like priority on like a draft because it was a pre-made map anyway by Golden, I think. Like he pre-made the map, so you could like draft your Civ you wanted, kind of like this, right?
Yeah.
So you had at least a slight incentive to go for first in these qualifying matches.
Okay.
Like I'm obviously just throwing out curveballs here because I think right now there's not much happening, right? So don't talk about anything else. Go ahead.
There is England actually trying to go against Brazil. Actually trying. He's getting into his borders with redcoats. But the second he actually gets next to the cities, his redcoats are half HP.
Yeah,
well,
this is what I mean. Like this push is not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen.
Russia getting stopped by Zulu Packet Shot Course. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get to push through these. Way too strong. Even if he's scoring up his Cossacks, it's probably not going to be enough damage. He's going to try to get a few of them to the south of Hansa. Maybe he actually even liberates Hansa at some point. We do have France managing to get those cities in the south, but not put them down. He's actually sending one in the Arctic Ocean in the water there. I do notice that Mapuche has deployed, but not that many units in the city of Mogadishu. And so many traders, man. This is incredible. So many traders coming out from Ottomans. Can't even see the tile yields anymore because of so many traders. Huito Kali is going to be big in Willy Mapu. Not only the culture, but also the amenities that he's going to get from that adjacency. More universities coming in for him. And Mapuche, I gotta say, this is the moment of truth, right? We don't have any more free inquiry golden age. Lotaro is 388 points of science, while Winnie the Pooh is 350. Look at that. Lotaro actually managed to get more than Australia. And he did it by attacking his opponent at that moment in time with Malo Raiders. That's it.
And Australia was extremely unlucky because he now lost Oxford. He lost it to Kanuni.
Yeah, I mean, he lost the Forbidden City to Kanuni, Oxford to Kanuni.
Yeah. He would have had it next turn, but unlucky.
Wasn't he building Colosseum? Or wait, there was somebody else building Colosseum. I don't. Was he him? I don't.
England was going for Colosseum. I
Right.
think someone else.
Yeah, I don't remember. Oh, was it oh, Mapuche over here. I see it. It was over here. Was trying to build it. Now I do see
No,
Taj Mahal is also going to be
he
finished
was-
in.
He was building
Anyway.
arena when Colosseum was already finished, so
Yeah.
like he
Yeah,
at
he
least
was
didn't
late.
lose production. Like I mean, he lost district slot, quote unquote, but
Linda is mentioning that the CCC did not have that in the past 2 seasons at least. Yeah, I don't remember that as well. Machiavelli also asking a question: what about this? We award first place to the player with the least amount of points. That way you have to balance very finely to not be full killed, or the other way around. You have to smash every other player to be the only one left. Ooh, that sounds like a very hard thing to achieve over there. Can you imagine just doing exactly what Eleanor is doing, seeing more people doing exactly what Eleanor is doing? Debris, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wow, Justice, the new OnSpot. We share stream, Justice.
yeah, I randomly come online every 6 months and co-cast
Yeah.
something. Probably gonna be exactly just like you. I'm gonna overtake your stream. You have to. That's essentially what he says. Yeah.
And this is the main plan, but it's in the future. Yeah, I see.
But guys, can you explain me something? In
Yes.
Vilimapu, there is a Hui getting built.
Yes.
But isn't that a cringe place for Hui?
No, because he gets the 3 adjacent tiles.
Yeah, but he could have placed it anywhere else and he would get more amenities, no?
True. I
For
guess he could have
instance,
put-
one
placed
tile
it
to
here.
the right
Oh,
and he has
maybe he
5
wants
amenities.
to. Maybe he wants to follow this up with theater's quest from both Willy Mapu and that one. Willy
Maybe.
Mapu, I think, did get one actually. Yeah, this is from that one. So Pu and Mapu only this. It's gonna be a plus 5. Oh, sorry, plus not plus 5, plus 3. That's the only reason I can find. If I remember correctly, you do get the like amenities, right? For the
Yes,
Hui
yes, for the adjacent
water
tiles.
Yeah, for each like tile within one tile. +1 food, +1 production. Yeah, he could have had 4 if you would have put it here. It's anonymous, so no, you could get an idea in the Rooster Cup channels on CPL, yes sir. Also Andrew, good evening sir, who is playing here? Is there someone I can check, somewhere I can check? You can take a look at the Rooster Cup qualifiers channel over there. I did not release the information of who is playing who, and I did actually get some, wait 1 second. Okay. Good question actually. I got a bit of an update. Looks like in the qualifiers, Ideni tomorrow says he cannot play and I can give his spot to somebody else. So wait a second, are we actually gonna see top 6? We're changing on the go here. We're seeing top 6 going for tomorrow to balance the game for tomorrow. I guess that's it.
Ooh. Wait.
I guess let me actually give them an update because they deserve to know this.
This is official already?
He sent me the message. Yeah. What's official already? That then is not gonna have time tomorrow. I asked them to confirm, so we.
No,
have
I
feasibility.
understand. I just feel like it's extremely spicy to change the rules within a running game. Like no matter how little the change is.
Yes.
It's very critical.
I mean, my statement might really end the game. Because I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
nobody cares
Like,
about who is first or who is third or whatever. They just want to be in the top 5. I don't know how much, I guess, want Elsa and Buzz want to be here, right? because Elsa and Buzz are the ones that are not gonna be in.
Yeah, but honestly, this shouldn't be the deciding factor. Like, I mean, obviously, I'm in no contact or like any conclusion with like whoever directs this, right? So I'm just really throwing
I
in.
mean, just I'm directing this, so you speak directly to me, and we get to.
Oh, okay.
You know, because
I see.
I'm feeling right now that I am, how to say, I should tell them, because I understand for what they're playing, and yes, to be honest, it wouldn't make that much of a difference from my perspective, like from the tournament organizing perspective, if I tell them now or tell them later. It's just my need of being honest with them.
Well, if this is said, and to tell them, I just do not agree with the decision. But obviously, you don't have to listen to me.
The thing is, one of the players from the game told me this, so I would assume some of them know and some of them don't know. Should they all know or not know?
But the player in the game is just assuming because he knows someone else cannot, right?
Yeah.
So, like, it's an assumption that that's actually gonna be top 6 now. So this is your decision to make then, no?
Well,
But if that player doesn't confirm it and it's fake news, that could also influence the game, no?
No. Danny actually sent a message on the registration channel, and it states like this: "Sorry, cannot play tomorrow. You can give my spot to someone else." That's what it said. And then some of the people that are actually X'd up didn't realize they actually need to play today and tomorrow. Wow. Okay. I don't know how to make this more obvious. I put the times, I converted the times into their hours. I don't know how. What should I do more? What should I do more? Is there anything I could do more?
No. The only thing in question here is, like, from what I understand, like, the 5 players are already seeded for tomorrow is like just given by like the current ranking of FFA, right?
Yes.
Like from the FFA ranking,
yes,
and like one guy comes up to you now and says like he cannot play tomorrow.
Yes.
So wouldn't it be more logical to promote like the 6th guy on like the top FFA list instead of promoting the 6th guy from the game?
Because they didn't. You mean from the ones registered? Well, yeah, but it would still create top 5 from this one, except him. So it's still gonna be 6 from this game.
Because the 6th guy is in this game.
Yes.
What about 7s and 8s? Like, I'm
Everybody
just
until
trying
16
to
is in the
propose
game. Until
a different. Okay, all of these are in the game. Okay. Yeah,
except
well,
the 5 from tomorrow and the one that said no, of course.
So like this is literally the top. What is it then? Actually, the top 6 to top 13 of the FFA list.
Well, I wish it was actually of the FFA list, but I couldn't actually. Not really couldn't. I didn't have the trust or the assurance that we're actually gonna have all of the players from the FFA ranking the top 10 or top 15, having enough time when we do set up the games to be played and participate. So what I did was allow them to register. They can X up. I then check their the end of the registration. I check their rankings. I take a look at and then put them in order of the rankings and just go one by one. Whoever actually right now we had like in this session we had like half of them not even on the leaderboard. They weren't. I couldn't get them in because they weren't on the leaderboard. It's a new concept because we didn't really peg any other tournament to the ranking, like directly to the ranking, except the FFA finals, which happens like 2 times a year. This would be more of a monthly event. You'd have at the end of you have basically like during the month time to play to get your ranking up, and then you would have this tournament to finish it off basically. Or at least that's my impression of how things could evolve.
Yeah, also at this point there's obviously no other good solutions other than just promoting the 6th game.
Yes.
Then, right? Like,
we need to go down the list. I think that's the fairest word, right? We go down the list.
Yeah, I understand. I figured these are actually from like combined resources, but if it's like this, I guess transparency is best.
I honestly I want to keep it as simple as I can, but also giving them as many chances as we can give them. So I guess I need to find.
Oh yeah, of course. And I mean, as I'm getting called devil's advocate or something already.
Yeah, good. It's good. And
I mean,
I
it's
think, and I hope actually stream would actually appreciate these like little discussions that are not always about the game. So they get a little bit more insight about what we are doing, how we are doing it, when we are doing it, why, and so on and so forth. And of course, if they want to actually pitch in and tell us, like, suggest something to us, yeah, more than welcome. How is progression
the
looking?
players are the players are actually talking about CC votes again, so
yeah,
the information might have an influence on that.
Yeah, exactly. As being said, like I was just in best faith, like trying to check if there's any different option, because I feel like it obviously will influence the game, but like
For
when
sure.
there's no other option, like obviously I have to go for the transparency.
Yep.
Like this is the next best thing.
I do, in general, prefer transparency because usually when you have a little bit like question marks, you don't always get to predict how players will think or react to the half information you gave them. When they have the full information, at least you did everything you could. You know, it's in your hands now.
Well, yeah, but not within a game. Like when
I see.
like
That's the difference.
From my understanding of competitive integrity, like while you playing a game, rules shouldn't change. Full stop. Like in an ideal scenario, like
yes.
obviously, like this is not possible here, so transparency is the next best thing. But while you're playing a game, you shouldn't be bothered about rules, right? Like in an ideal world.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, we're not gonna change the set, rules that have been so long in. I don't think I can do anything about this. So anyway, 94. Good evening, sir. I have been asking stats, but on spot always hover text. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. I got so distracted with this. There we go. Stats. You get to see the stats now. Sandeep Shahal. Good evening, sir. Tooth Bias. Good evening, sir. Speaker also. Good evening, sir. Justice Ever, the devil's advocate. Yeah. He is, but it's good. It's good. I really appreciate to have these discussions because you can imagine it's. I'm not gonna go to the mirror and try to have a discussion with myself, trying to think of both parts of the conversation. So yeah, having feedback is valuable, always. Well,
let's just blame Forking Knight.
Forking
we
Knight?
can,
Oh,
yeah. Let's democratically assume. Like I think it's Forking Knight's bad. What do you think, Michael?
What have I missed that this discussion went that way?
What's going on here? One second. Mapuche deal, Mr. Cinderella. Okay, can we try CC again? Tigger is asking if they can try CC again. And what is Peterson saying? Sure, he's asking sure. Okay. Cinderella said okay, we play it out then. But that was in response from my saying top 6 from this game. Is that actually irony? Being sarcastic actually. Sorry. Machiavelli also, if you need your opinion challenged, just call out to me. More often than not, I can do that job genuinely and honestly. Thank you, sir. I mean, I think you've heard me ask for so many opinions over here on the chat, so I can get that feedback. Thank you, sir. Kidog also, good evening, sir. Let me just place more than 2 theater squares. Okay. Kick. So this is research now.
Yep, everyone going for the labs. Australia, Ottoman, Mapuche.
Why do we have Australian units, cav cores and diggers going through a one-tile choke towards the south? Was that a Russian unit that pillaged his tile, the Outback station, or was that still something left from the Mapuche thing?
The volcano.
Oh, that's a volcano? Okay.
Well, maybe, I don't know, but like it's very
Well,
possible.
it's a
Like the
spillage.
volcano seems to be active, so.
Yeah. So is this man reader. Anyway.
He's just scouting.
Yeah, he's just scouting.
Yeah. Making fun of me.
Like honestly, this level 3 Malin literally came through Russia and all of Wikiland, and it's just nuts. Then it
Man,
out. I don't know what you're talking about.
can you imagine if Victoria actually builds a navy and takes a few Mapuche cities? He can actually take like 1, 2, 3, 4 Mapuche cities.
No, he's still on cowbells, and Mapuche will have like destroyers when Wiki arrives. So
Yeah. Well, Victoria is on industrialization next, but yeah, it was a hope, a dream that we could see some naval action here, but it's not happening. He's
I
gonna
think in
punch England.
theory, maybe Vicky can do something on battleships and raise Manaus, maybe. But even then, I don't think anything is happening because he will get steel walls. It will take a long time, and first you have to
Truly
kill
next
the
time, yeah.
encampment, and then it's not happening.
No, nothing is happening.
9-4, did Ottoman sue Singapore? Also Ottoman full free sim dominating the lobby? Yeah, we wonder why. Cinderella
Yeah, I mean,
over
as
here.
predicted, like yeah, Ottoman takes us easily.
Yeah, I think Mapuche also made a pretty good
Also
choice
obvious one.
because getting allied with Kanuni is obviously good. You get in a one friendship game all the traders, so you get double amount of traders than everyone else. And then you just grief the whole map, and the positioning is perfect. Yeah, he's placed on the edge of the map,
Yeah,
sends I don't know 20 melons and griefs everyone.
with very good
Villages,
mountains,
everything.
appeal for
Yes.
Mapuche, chops. Yeah, it was.
It's a
It was very
perfect game for Mapuche, and he really played it well. I was really delighted to see him playing it. So yeah, kudos to Mapuche to what he did.
Yeah, Kuwait was saying he gonna punch England. You're talking about Australia, I guess, because Peter declared war to Brazil plus Winnie. I see. Well, I can't wait to see what Winnie is gonna do here. These Cavs are going to the south slowly but surely. We're also asking about Singapore, right? This Singapore. So first of all, Geneva got taken. Where was Singapore? Give me a second. Singapore is here. Singapore disabled by the World Congress. No production is available. And yeah, that's about it. Did he use it? Cinderella. Yes, he does. Yes, he does have that one. Brussels is being held by Winnie the Pooh. We do have Winnie the Pooh also keeping Hattusa and Buenos Aires. Where is Hattusa and how is it not dead? Here. Okay. Interesting. I'm just sitting here, don't mind me. Okay. Oh, whoa. Russian Cossacks actually getting into the borders of Zulu. But again, like these are not doing anything. They're just dying. Whoa. Dying against the pike shots, not the other units.
But I think there shouldn't be so much going on. The pike and shot and the impi course will easily clean that up.
Yeah, Zulu just frankly fell asleep.
Elsa over here.
Like, I don't know why he would ever have a horse on a scuff plaza and risk village like this, but whatever, I guess.
Wait, bro, Eleanor, you can railroad through me if you want. Okay, is that Court of Love I keep hearing about? No. I feel like I unlearned that. Unlearned Baxter? What are you referring to? We do have Angkor Wat in Civ6. Thomas is gonna jump with his population very quickly. He does have 1 point coming out from each of his cities when he's gonna finish Angkor Wat. Hey, wait, I just remembered. Did you guys see that Disney put out another movie, another Star Wars series?
What? Really?
Yes, Acolyte. It's called Acolyte.
Oh, I have to watch that.
It's like unbelievable. Like we just finished with the other ones. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. More. Like keep them
Did we
coming, chain them.
though?
You know, when one finishes, the another one starts, and so on and
Yes,
so forth.
yes, yes,
Let's
yes,
go.
yes. We need
Like
more Star Wars movies.
more. I mean, in general, I
What?
think we need more spacecraft movies in
Does
general.
actually anyone watch these?
What?
What
Just
TV? No,
get
no,
out.
no,
Hello?
no TV. No
Course.
TV. No.
Honestly,
Why would you ever watch TV? Why would you open up that dangerous frequency?
the only worthwhile Star Wars series within the
Yes.
last decade was honestly Andor. Everything else
Yes.
was complete trash.
I wouldn't really say complete trash, but I do agree Andor was a jewel. I have to agree with that. It's unbelievable. Yes, plus, and I can't wait to actually see what the conclusion will be. But I like the other one also, especially with Thrawn. But maybe that's because I'm a sucker because of the books. I've how to say, I really enjoyed the books around the story with Thrawn, with Grand Admiral Thrawn.
Oh yeah, the OGs by Timothy Zahn, yeah.
Yeah, that one, the original books. Those were
Yeah, back
maybe
when it was Lucas Canton, yeah.
I mean, back before Lucas actually was chipping into the stories. I don't know if you know, but he actually was taking his time and with the writers, and they were going through all of the elements, so everything is like matching. You know, like every.
Yeah,
everyone.
no, I think these been released like somewhere in the 90s, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I read them.
Yeah.
I agree, they've been good. And I completely do not understand why they just didn't take this as
I know.
film material.
I
but
know.
Whatever.
They had gold right there. It was platinum. You know?
Yeah.
And they just wanted to change it. Anyway, maybe it was something that we don't know, like copyright issues, or maybe some lingering, like a contract from back before, or something that they couldn't take. I don't know. There might be some details that we're escaping, because man, there isn't, like, already the halfway of the road was paved over there with the books. You know. Why would
Oh
you
yeah.
think?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I still like Star Wars, like especially the originals. I just think Disney has the same problem than every other streaming platform these days. They're so focused on putting out content on like no matter what, instead of actually trying to tell a story. And I think that's a huge problem for pretty much every streaming platform right now.
Yeah. But at
Like,
least
they don't care what they actually tell, they just want to tell something.
these stories do look apart, and they do look also worked on. Like even the last one with Thrawn was quite worked on. Like it's Disney quality, basically. You know. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any
I have
spoilers
my
for
own opinions on that, but I guess someday we can host like a movie review podcast or something like this.
Yes. Put the cinema scenes back where it needs to be.
Yeah, like honestly, this is not the first time we talk about films. Right?
Yeah.
I remember a couple of nights where we
Yes.
Yeah, let's just schedule a movie podcast or something and come back to Civ.
Yeah. I was fascinated by, in the book, I'm just gonna say a few words about Thrawn that I didn't actually see being displayed being displayed in the book, in the movies actually. Thrawn had a knack of reading through the culture of a nation and understanding the basically the psychology behind the people he's looking at, how they are drawing their lines, what kind of spacing, what kind of patience they have to do details, and so on. All of that was taken into account when he was taking his strategies, and I find that like fascinating. Oh my god, like he's extracting so many, like extrapolating so much knowledge just by looking at what other people did, but like in art, not in something else, you know.
Guys, I think I have to spice it up. I want to make a claim, and I think maybe it works. Because 6 people are now qualifying.
Yeah.
Maybe Buzz Lightyear is waking up from his
slumber,
sleepfulness. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's now trying to get points and trying to sim again. I think
Finally.
he realizes that Rafalu will war for the next, I don't know, 20, 30, 40 turns till the end of the game. And if he gets only some score up and 50 is not much,
Mhm.
then he gets to the next round.
Yeah, and this is also why Russia is pushing for CC so hard.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. But
Because Russia realizes he pretty much has no out from here.
I'm on the fence if I should or not ask them if they want to CC or not. My, of course, immediate reaction would be
Then probably Buzz is giving a minus and we play on. I guess that's what I suspect to happen.
okay. But it
isn't
still
this
would be
handled
better
by the
to ask them than not
though?
ask them, because they did ask earlier, but I didn't see the reason I didn't put it up earlier was Tiger actually minus.
Well, yeah, but isn't this?
Yeah, it's not
Like, I
not
mean,
valid, but they
technically,
didn't do anything. Like Tiger said, "Can we try CC again?" Then nobody
Exactly.
reacted. Like literally nobody reacted. You see?
this is handled by the rules, right? So, like, technically, you're just acting as a host here, not an organizer. Like, if a
Yes.
player wants to call for CC, he rightfully can, right? And if people
Yes.
minus, it's blocked for another 2 turns. So, I
Yes.
guess you call upon a CC vote if the guy wants to.
Australia moves scout in Brazil territory again. Okay, well, I do have to point out that England didn't get anywhere into Brazil's territory. He's out of the borders. He's healing his red coats, getting his production capabilities higher, doing anything else
Yeah.
other than warring.
Now Australia is taking cities. He will take Kabul from England.
Wow, he's actually killing England. Ooh.
I mean, if England is
Ooh.
struggling,
Yeah.
I mean, why not? Australia and Brazil can double team England, and then he's out for tomorrow.
Well, let's actually see if Brazil over here. Goofy has been quite peaceful, I should say. Brazil just stood in his place, didn't want to attack anybody, didn't want to pillage, didn't want to, like take trade routes or something like that, and settle cities. And then everybody's trying to war him. I don't know if he's gonna be like really on the offense over here. Is he actually gonna raise his army to go towards England? I don't see him do that. Ooh, Kabul actually flipped. That wasn't an English city anyway. It's a free city.
Brazil is taking flight. He got it this turn, and with some airports and some planting up, he can farm promotions and make the life really miserable. And for instance, check Manchester. Even Manchester is rebelling in 9 turns now. So yeah, England is not looking good right now. He lost Kabul. Maybe he loses Leeds.
The good old ways, my own city-state wage response.
Ooh, that's beautiful, the Beasley, by the way. That is beautiful. There's I don't know how he did that, but
small name has joined the round table.
Anyway, it's a message. Linda also another comment here. The caster should not propose a CC. That is for the players. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. One of the players was asking for a CC. If there is another vote, please ask them to DM you their vote. Yes, I did ask them to DM me my vote. What? There was no other vote other than the one I asked them to DM me my vote. If you think that was a call for a vote, yes, I guess it was a wimpy call for a vote. Yes, that's the thing. Nikita is money. Australia is liberated, or Austral is liberated. Well, he got out of the Mapuche hand. That's what you mean. Thank you so much for the follows.
Everyone has joined the round table.
Much appreciated, sir. And I think I noticed some. Oh yeah, I did notice Nikita. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. Okay. I don't know how Deep Beasley's doing that. He's putting like that's. I like it, but I don't know how he's doing that. Is that new features that they put in? Oh, you can actually do this. It's amazing. You see the message effects and gigantify an emote and on-screen celebrations and stuff. Noise. And you can use them with power?
What? Doing the my stuff looks shiny now or what?
Yeah,
Like
looks shiny.
shiny
It just
messages?
shines around the messages. The Beasley, the new features cost bits, but I'm not sure who benefits from them, you or Twitch. Honestly, I have no answer for you. Oh, wait, that says message effect, the Beasley use 20 bits. I think it is working. Yeah, it is working.
Guys, are you ready for a second round of pillage fun?
Whoa. A second?
I can tell you a certain Mapuche is building cavalry and he's
Okay.
taking plastics.
Oh.
Wondering what is coming next.
Yeah, we know where that goes. We do have biplanes also coming around to the southeast, getting aerodromes up there, and France is gonna get attacked with a serious air force.
Yeah, this time it's not gonna be pillage fun, but killing though. Like helicopters and bombers probably gonna take off French land, and then just keep going east.
Guys, we got
Because
Cinderella.
this is how you end games, right?
305 has joined the
Is
round.
Cinderella
Yeah, but then it
making-
depends. Then it depends if he kills, let's say, the core cities of France, okay. But if he then goes to full kill, let's say, Zulu and Russia, maybe there is a chance for Buzz Lightyear to, get to the next round.
I totally agree, and this is why I'm a big fan of safe settlers all over
Yeah.
the place, because I think Russia and Zulu don't have them. But honestly, I think Mapuche doesn't care at all. He just wants the game to end.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I think as well. And if he can end it by just killing people, he just has to go east. There are a lot of Irel people, and he will
We do
just
have also
smash through with
spaceport.
his helicopter. Yes.
Spaceport coming out in Istanbul. That's 5 turns away from finishing, getting an air force up. There's nobody next to him to challenge his power, because I don't think Australia has what it takes. Cinderella, 1600 points at gold of turn.
But
Okay, let me
that's
say
not
that.
really
That's
the point. Like,
1631 gold a turn.
I mean,
What do you
it's
mean
obvious
he's not-
Ottoman.
He's making more gold, like more than 50% gold, 60% gold than the entire lobby combined.
Well, yes, of course. These are just Ottoman things. It's no surprise. Like I'm just saying it's a given. Like as I said, like I don't know, 50 turns ago, Ottoman is obviously gonna win the game by a very large chance. This is I'm just saying, like as his ally, where you're like, okay, my ally is gonna go to space. I'm just playing for second, like especially in a qualifier game like this. So what do you do in second? You usually just build a lot of military and clean up. Not necessarily because you want to kill people, but just because you are bored. Because you don't want to contest the win condition of your ally. So you just go and kill people just out of boredom. And you can.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's quite funny because huge part of Mapuche's GPT is of course due to the Ottoman traders. So if you look at the lobby, the whole lobby, except of these two, has something like 300, 400 gold total. So they're all struggling. They will have big issues to upgrade stuff because they just have no gold.
Yeah.
And it's basically Winnie the Pooh who has all the gold and the rest of the lobby is close to zero.
Well,
Regarding Mr. Galaxant here, we did have a challenge on CCC around us, right? Like what was the record? I think something like 90k, right? Like it wasn't quite 100. I think it was something between 80 or 90k a turn, right?
Yeah, I know. That was
You mean
the last
9,000
challenge.
gold?
Huh?
Yes. The last CCC
Yeah,
challenge.
in the CCC challenge where there was like a dedicated map. you
Oh,
could, like-
I see. Yeah, but I didn't see all
We
the
had like
details. I was,
eight gold CS, and
yeah,
like you only had to send in like your GPT turn 100, and I think this was between 80 or 90k, right? Something like this.
Oh my god.
I think so,
80,000.
yes. I mean, you played Mali and
It was not quite
killed everyone.
100k. Yeah, it was not quite 100k, but I think it was like 80 or 90k. So if you want to go for records, stick with. Good luck.
Oh, we got Peter Pan over here that might get cleaned up. Wait,
Yeah,
looks like
Peter might
Brazil
not
upgrading
see.
tanks. Mm-mm.
Peter might not see the next round.
Yeah. He did not do what Eleanor did. Get safety settlers out. There is one island. Look at this. One island that he could have just kept for himself.
Oh, really?
2 islands.
Really?
Look, he has 2 islands. Yeah. We just
Oh,
stood
no.
here. Yeah.
If Mastodon was in the game,
Yeah.
just saying, he probably would have spawned on this island, right?
Yeah. No, I see Brazil is building tank armies for turning them in the northern city. That is a relatively good production for turning them armies directly. In the capital, getting an observation balloon. He didn't quite get a lot of artillery. He has a few cores here and there, but I don't really see them numerous enough. He's gonna get
And
that.
yeah, look at the city of Brazil.
Which one?
He renamed it, the city next
I'm
to
sorry,
England,
love.
to I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Yes.
And
course,
England is
yeah.
getting a safety settler out too,
Oh,
but
man.
I guess he
Well,
doesn't see the island on the right, but I think he will figure out eventually.
Well.
Yeah, so pretty much at this point it comes down to who dies first.
Oh, hey, we got 3 settlers coming around from London. He's feeling very expansive here. That's a
Expensive,
massive-
yeah, that's what it's about.
I mean, Vicky needs to settle a new continent for the bonus, yeah? No?
Yeah. He does. Wait, he had these second other continent?
And
Oh my
actually, the
God.
island on the east is a
Mm.
new continent, so.
I
Yes.
guess he didn't get cartography in time to scout the coast. Did he ever send units to the east side? I don't think he ever sent units
No,
to the east
no,
side.
Oh,
he
what the
didn't.
heck? Like, look at this. Even Eleanor has settlers swimming in the ocean at this point.
Yeah. I mean, Eleanor is gonna get to the islands before England next to the islands is gonna get to the islands.
Probably, yeah. Like, Eleanor is doing a good job all to get safe settlers all over the place.
Guys, and you were laughing at me when I told you Eleanor is making the next round.
No, I was
No,
never
it was
laughing.
Full
What
possible.
the heck
I mean,
are
we
you
were
talking
laughing at
about?
the idea of him coming back because he was definitely like we've all seen what happened over there. So it
Yeah,
was
yeah.
kind of
I
unlikely,
can't even
right?
remember you saying this. What the heck? Can we do a watch? Can we do a watch check on this?
A bot check? What? Yeah,
Yeah,
do it.
like
It's
someone has to check the bots if King actually said this.
Yeah, of course.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Oh, Quishcloud also, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Blessings, I missed session 1. Yes, sir, I'm sorry about you. In the list over there, there were quite a few people on the ranking. Please join the ladder. You need to join the ladder to actually have these games. I saw you don't have a rank, Quishcloud. So I couldn't pull out the numbers from the seasonal leaderboard. Okay, Tiger has declared war on Goofy. Goofy has declared war on Peter Pan. So this is it. This is it. We got Brazil moving in.
Oh wait, Vicky at least can have steel walls next turn. So
Yeah,
at
but
least,
the advanced flight is gonna come out soon from Goofy, isn't it? We got aerodrome, so bombers, artilleries
that's-
should chew through this quickly. Artillery armies, they're not.
well, yeah, but like yeah, of course, like he will push, but not very fast, honestly. Like these are only normal tanks.
Yeah. He was building armies though in the northern cities, and a few of them I think they're already on the way towards the south. I'm not sure exactly where they are, or did he stop building them? I'm pretty sure he was building armies. Or did he just get one somewhere and no, I don't see a single one. He moved.
Look, Vicky also renamed GG Goofy in the
Yeah.
city. Sad face.
And rest in peace.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, now Vicky's boats are going to the right to check if there is a
An
second island he may settle, and he will be lucky to find one.
Yeah.
Wait, you renamed the capital to Brave New World?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
also
okay.
Zulu also has an escape settler going to the north, where suddenly there are planes in the air between Australia and Ottomans.
I see Winnie the Pooh is feeling some pressure there. He's asking Ottomans, are we good? Are we good? Because he's seeing the planes, right, in the air, the fighters.
Yeah, I don't trust those people anymore, I can tell you. I played an FFA today and I was going to space with Guardian, who is one of the 8 guys here.
Yeah.
And in the end we tied, and 10 turns before we started the space race, I asked Titits, are we chill? And he said, yes, we are so chill, nothing's gonna happen. And 2 turns before I would have won space race, I got thermal nuked.
Nothing's gonna happen.
Wait, what?
Wait,
Guardian?
is this
Guardian of Nudges is in this game?
Guardian is one of the
FFA leader lobby? What actually happened to this game? Like, I'm away for a couple of months. Guardian is on top? Okay.
He's one of the players of the qualifiers.
Okay. When... Oh no, I can't say this. This would be too toxic.
No.
I can give you
Don't
to
do
take
it.
a look, but you're not. You don't give the list.
Oh yeah, I was just about to do like a cheeky comment, but it could be misunderstood, so I will just shut up. Like so sarcastic doesn't.
Yes,
like,
it
I mean,
doesn't work always. Yes.
Yeah, like I'm sure the guys I'm talking about would understand, but maybe someone in chat will be upset or someone, so I will just.
So guys, it's getting more spicy. England is going to die. Mapuche has upgraded his units. And yes. We will see what his intentions are. Maybe he's nice to France and doesn't kill him? What do you think?
Oh, it's Poppy in this game.
No, I'm pretty sure France dies. No, Mapuche over here. I don't think you put money into so much military hardware if you don't want to use it. Like, let's be real. We've seen Russia do this earlier, right? We've seen him getting that big military, and normally he wanted to get something out of it. Zulu was on the receiving end until there was no more value to get out of that. Same with Brazil. Only started to build the military when he actually could use it, and we've seen it before, how Mapuche built the military and only kept a skeleton. Yeah, there we go. He's one-shotting the cities of France here. So wait, France is still gonna stay alive somewhere.
Wait.
Corner.
Elsa has declared war on Lightning McQueen. So it's Zulu and Mapuche. Because they are allied.
Yeah,
Because they are allied. Oh
so,
no.
wait, they allied. Oh my god. Can you imagine they had an ally between them? Like, with basically the same science and culture, neither of them being higher than the others in the lobby? Oh, terrible. Elsa and Buzz. That was quite problematic on their side. Also, General, good evening, sir, and welcome. These are anonymized names indeed. One more coffee calling out the Forbidden Sheep Islands. Yes. Kush Cloud also asking about the Winnie, if this is the Korean Winnie. I don't think it is the Korean Winnie. No, I'm pretty sure it's not the Korean Winnie. Nope, that's actually Peter Pan and Cinderella. Exactly like the Busy is saying. Peter Pan and Cinderella. Wait, what's Peter Pan doing, by the way? Not in the game. Peter Pan, you're Peter Pan. The German community Peter Pan.
I guess he has a lot of work to do because recently he's not playing so much.
Yeah, we haven't seen him in some time.
I don't know. I think he has good contact to Twinder and Jeffries. So if you're really interested, you should probably ask them.
Yeah,
I
Debris
don't
was
know.
here earlier. Maybe he's still here.
What? Oh yeah, but Debris was I mean, Demis is just a funny guy. Like he just keeps throwing out weird stuff, right?
Task for Fish is not in the game, Leech. Good evening, sir. Bonsoir, bonsoir. He's not in the game. Let me give you an updated list over here. Okay. Okay, so what do we have here? It looks like Brazil is managing to chew through the defenses of England relatively quickly. Still no steel walls, unfortunately. We do have England needing to get refining first. No, he did get steel walls. Wow, I thought he doesn't, that he went through so fast. Anyway, the artillery armies are starting to get in range, and with the extra range from the balloon, he's going to manage to take these down. We do have more biplanes coming out from Brazil, but he's going to need advanced flight, so that's going to take a bit. He needs the radio and then advanced flight. We do have Ottomans still putting up a serious air force to the east. Next turn, he's going to get spaceport. Mapuche is chewing through the lands of France and pillaging as much as he can. While I do notice Zulu over here did manage to defend from Russia, and I gotta say though, that early choice of Russia changed everything here. Everything.
Well, yeah, it really comes down to what I said earlier, kind of, right? Like, I think the guy just was overreacting, and when he realized for himself that he's actually overreacting, he was so far into it that he has no way to turn back. So, accepting his fate, kind of, right?
Yeah.
Because, like, this is where, like, it's obviously on an extremely high level, but this is where, at least in my books, like, the really good players distinguish themselves from, like, only quote-unquote good players, like, when he can really dance the stance of, like, mutual aggression, right? Like, you have to go on to sim as much as possible while not dying while at war. Like, this is where the real good players shine.
The biggest balancing, yeah. Okay, more space posts from Ottomans, and to be honest, this shouldn't be a slow victory. He's already 938 science a turn with 215 culture, 1269 points of production, 2 turning launch L satellite. I think this game might be over anyway in like 10 turns, 15 turns, 15 probably. It's all about where the smart materials and the off-world mission is.
Yeah, you can figure it out where smart materials is.
Yes.
Because you can use the filter and put it to production, and then you get it. That's actually quite easy. And the last thing you need, the projects to speed up your science victory, that's always the second to last. So
it's always the second to last. Always.
Yes.
Wow.
So the last tech is future era, and the tech before
this is very toxic. Look at how many he needs to get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's not a good tech tree. It's really not a good tech tree.
Wow, and there are some dead ends over here also. Oh well, it is what it is. Never mind, it's Pinocchio that is a real boy, not Peter Pan. Okay. Well, Mapuche is getting into the territory of Eleanor here with multiple helicopter armies. He's taking the first city. But I gotta say, Buzz Lightyear did manage to go to space in multiple locations on this map. He's just everywhere. He is everywhere. There's a settler here, a settler here, a settler here. Is he going for the island settles? No.
But
we
maybe Buzz,
we got another one here.
Maybe Buzz should have tagged cartography, because if you check his settler west of Mapuche, he's stuck on Giant Causeway because he can't pass.
Oh,
that's a little bit unlucky for him.
I was wondering what's going on with this one, but yeah, he never actually got cartography.
So he doesn't have cartography.
yeah, true.
Yeah, unlucky.
That's a problem. He's being. Yeah. Oh well.
But our boy got to the north, so he should be fine, right? Like.
Yeah. Well, you
maybe
stole my
even
camp
Peter Pan takes out that settler.
Yeah, I do see.
Wait,
he's moving.
And do you know there's a second island in the north?
Yes, yes. I said.
Oh,
I
you
said.
realized it?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
yes, yes.
They're exactly
I
the
only see
same.
it now.
Sheep islands. These are
Yeah.
the secret sheep islands. Eleanor gonna sail the seas and live. He might. Can't be any worse than the last Science Victory Tech 3. Oh my god, yes. Oh, Justice, you should have seen a few days ago, or was it yesterday or a few days ago? I think it was a few days ago, like 2 days ago or something. When we had somebody go to space and he had the worst, like literally the worst science tree that I have ever seen. You
Yeah,
needed to
that's so
get
painful.
everything before the off-world mission. Everything.
Yeah, well, that's obviously unfortunate, but I mean, it happens, right? Like, if you... Like, I don't know. I still feel like science is in kind of an awkward place, right?
Mhm.
Like, a lot of things have to align for it actually to be viable.
The
Like,
Science
at
Victory?
least in a
I think
competitive game.
with the new updates, like with the new BBG update, they made Space Victory overall much more viable than it was before.
Oh, what did they actually change? I don't know. Maybe
a lot
I
of stuff all over the place.
really.
Yeah.
Like I mean, I've been along with Sun Tzu from like Civ6. I've been one of the biggest single player challenges enjoys around this actually.
Mhm.
And I'm actually pretty sure I still hold the record for single player Space Victory on like 89.
Okay.
But if they changed stuff about it, maybe I should
I don't think they changed specifically about the Science Victory. If I remember correctly, they didn't really change anything there. They changed everything around it, like how the meta actually evolves and how the players are using their tempo, and you just get there. Like I get them in. I get to see more situations in which the players can actually get the Space Victory than I was seeing it before. Before they were preferring, for example, Culture or Diplo over the Space Victory. Even Domination was preferred over the Space Victory.
Yeah, what I think is that right now, freeing second is just so strong that it maybe is a little bit too strong because have you seen any culture victories lately except of, let's say, Almok on Tamar free simming somewhere in the background where all the other 7 people are Irel warring?
Yeah.
Not so much. And usually if you get every let's say every culture victory is ended if someone gets to GDRs because there's no counter to GDRs. It's just not happening. So at that time, if you arrive at that tech, every CV is not happening anymore. So I don't know. The culture guys really have a hard life at that moment. And don't forget that in the last years the game got a lot of speed. So many improvements that you get tempo, especially the plantation buff, yeah, that you get production of lead plantations.
Yeah.
It's so huge. It's really
and
huge.
Pearls also for the navals. That
Yes,
extra production
also,
point is
yes,
amazing.
yes.
Yeah.
And now the naval civs got buffed, yeah, with the guaranteed reef fish or turtle in the cap. It also makes these civs so much stronger, and I think they already were in a good spot, especially if you're a half-priced harbor civ like Vicky.
I have a mention. Australia, I think he's gonna kill Russia. And right now in my mind, I'm trying to figure out if it's gonna be faster than Brazil. Because these cities of England at least have steel walls.
Yeah, but he has fighters in the air, and there are tanks
and bombers,
helicopters coming and everything.
Jet bombers.
But Russia has steel in 4, so maybe he can hold on for some time.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if he can hold on. That's why I was quite curious about this. I'm pretty sure with the jet bombers he can chew through this very, very quickly. We do have the first digger being deployed in the front line, trying to gather some information there from getting to Voronezh. Zulu's getting out with a settler. Looks like Mapuche is cleaning up nicely. France over here on the west side. But again, France is going to lose his main cities. But the problem is he does have so many other cities. There is a possibility for him to take this one, like Toulouse and this one. Those two in the south could die. This one is still going to be alive.
And France has still a settler in the north.
Yeah.
North of Brussels, so that one was hiding. So Mapuche can't finish him off. That's actually very sneaky from Buzz. I really liked it. He had a really bad game, he got griefed in the beginning, got a city raised, he knew after, I don't know, 1.5 hours. This will not be his game, but he tried to find a way to the next round and maybe he gets it.
Yeah, maybe he gets it. I mean, he's the only one right now that actually has safety settled somewhere. England is sending them,
Actually
but
true.
they're not settled yet, right? He's gonna need 2 more turns to settle. And he's
I
losing
mean,
his
England
cities
will
so quickly.
probably full die Russia, Zulu might full die, and it's enough if 2 of them full die.
Yeah, the game is just over. There we go. The full helicopter sweep over here. We're gonna see how quickly these helicopters are actually chewing through the units. They're probably gonna chew through the weak units first, the ones that are one-shotting, and then they're gonna move for to get the stronger ones. I wanted to take a look at something here while we see this. This. Oh, right, the record thing. I'm actually curious about the records over there. Looks like in chat, Justice was told that Trinda does hold the record right now for the fastest space victory. Did you
Yes,
guys
that's a
figure it out,
multiplayer.
right?
Yeah, that's a
Okay.
multiplayer.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's like as I'm just writing it down, it's not really comparable. Like as my turn 89 is like in single player without the timer and pretty much under perfect conditions. So
I see.
like
I see.
it's
Yeah.
it's really not comparable. Like mine is more of a theory crafting thing, while Twinder's an actual game. So
Yeah. Plus, I gotta say, in multiplayer, you do get quite a bit of an advantage from being traded to by your allies. If you have an ally next to with, like Gotomans, for example, he can definitely feed you to space.
oh yeah, it's a completely different game. Like obviously, like as I usually approach these theory crafting things, like having like longer amounts of golden ages, like not very viable AI to trade to and stuff like this. It's a different game with different challenges, so you can't really compare it. But
I do see
was still just interested where the actual record on CPL is right now.
Yeah, I tried to find the channel, but I found it. Never mind. The records, cities, civilizations, victories, fastest science is turn 95. 95, Trinda.
Yeah, this is the one by Twinder, which I just googled. Yeah, because people for some reason think it's like first it was 82, then 92, and 95. Yeah,
And
this
now we're
makes
back
more
to
sense.
95. Yeah, that makes more sense, to be honest. Like 95, 89, what you're talking about seems like so early, man.
Yeah, I mean, as being said, like I know for a fact, just from like pure math, my turn 89 is pretty optimal. Like, like maybe you can scrape off like a turn, but turn 82 seems completely ridiculous. Like, I couldn't really, but yeah.
You didn't hear anything about SSP? What is SSP? Oh, single player science victory, you mean? Or you can compare? Yeah, you cannot compare the two. Just talk to start listening. Okay. I don't know anything. It's on single player without MP. Okay, got it. You guys got through it over there. I do notice England is down to 2 cities after this round, and he does have to settle this one as quickly as possible so he can survive the game. While Cinderella is asking, are we ending with 6 remaining by the way, or playing on?
I guess that's a good call by Cinderella.
Yeah, it's ending with Okay, let's go for the Congress here and let's see. Plus, I will go for. Let's go. No. Operation Ivy? Let's go Operation Ivy. Nobody's getting Operation Ivy. Mimi. Operation Ivy, Mimi. You go B, I go A.
Okay, then what do we do for Boris?
Boris?
For you, yeah? Boris
Yeah,
for you?
Yeah.
Okay, I will be and Diplo you.
Okay. I do see Manhattan Project actually being built by Mapuche. I don't know what he's planning, but he's got a lot of he's cleaning the map basically right now, Mapuche.
And everywhere there are escape settlers. Zulu has an escape settler to the north. Russia has escape settlers in the tundra.
Yep.
I mean, this is just good practice right now.
Actually-
sending them out. Yeah.
Actually, England wanted to take out France's escape settler on the Giant's Causeway, and now he's probably trying to disembark on the Mapuche airport. Trying to find safety somewhere.
The Beasley would have lost a bet over here. Oh my god, just as you could have betted over here, the Beasley.
No. I mean, honestly, I don't want to be offensive or anything, but like, if you really went into the math behind what's possible, I don't think like. I mean, obviously, as being said, I'm out of the loop of Civ for like 6 months at this point. But
Yeah,
like 6
but you
months ago,
shouldn't have,
I don't think 82 would have been possible mathematically. Like, there are definitely certain borders you simply cannot pass.
Yeah.
And as being said, I'm pretty sure I'm close to optimal with what I did. Maybe 88, maybe 87 is possible, but 82, I don't think it's even possible from game mechanics.
Well, I see Russia lost 2 cities. We got Kazan falling next, and I do notice the Brazilian army is going towards Plymouth and Leeds to take those out. But Preston has been settled, so he's alive. He is alive. Wait a second, we might actually see Russia dying before England. Actually, no, 100%
But
Russia
he
is
has
gonna die.
escape settlers.
There's
He has
another
escape
escape
settlers.
settler down in the snow, yeah.
He has 3 escape settlers, so he
Where?
has some time. But he needs steel, and he has steel walls in 4 turns.
Oh,
Since
you mean
the last
these?
4 turns.
But he's not. Wait, do you think
Yeah, he
won't get
Yaroslav
steel,
is
he
gonna
will
be?
say-
cities, he will not get the deal, which actually may seal the deal, because like honestly, the biggest thing about this is if you don't have steel walls, the other guys on escape settlers will be able to eventually waste your city.
Yeah, true.
Because this is what it comes down to, right? Like all the G's button places try to kill each other's escape settlers. Eventually.
Oh, still 3 turns for the moon landing to come out from Ottoman's territory. He does have some engineers, but nothing useful. Spaceports coming out to from the southwest also. Of course, he does need probably 5 of them to get this quickly. More bombers. Looks like Australia reaching out with his jet bombers to deal the damage against Russia, taking out very quickly his defenses. Wait, I don't think you can settle in your territory like this. Can you settle in your territory? I don't think you can. If I remember correctly, they're all they're all red tiles. You can't settle.
But no, you definitely can. It just has to be the 3 tiles away. So where these settlers stand, they can actually settle, yes.
Interesting. Okay. I was thinking maybe you are proposing that he is waiting for Australia to erase the city of Yaroslav so he could actually settle. Anyway.
He could definitely settle where he stands. I'm certain.
Okay. So game lens is just wrong that you can't settle here.
Well, yeah, because game lens, like it's the same way it shows you -20 anywhere, right? Like it shows you from
Yeah.
your perspective, and like as another player, you
Mhm.
cannot settle in his territory, but he can.
Okay.
Just the 3 tiles away from your city will apply within your own territory.
France forgot about the North settler. I don't think he actually forgot. I think he's not settling
no.
it because he's worried about loyalty. He's very
Yeah,
close
I
to
think he's preparing it.
Yeah. Okay. Wait a second.
But I feel like
Zulu's dying. Wait, Zulu's dying way before way before anybody else.
I mean,
No,
it's
Russia
now
is gonna die
just
first.
it's now just on Mapuche if he wants to kill France first or if he has mercy. But actually now just all the people will collapse.
Yeah,
England
this is
has
the
an
moment.
escape city out in the sea, and another one is going to the north. So probably England will stand strong.
Bolshoi Theatre being built in Australia. One last remaining city on this coast. Plymouth is gonna die. Last stand is gonna stay alive though. No navy. No navy from Brazil to get out there. I don't think he's gonna have time
Oh,
either.
yeah. And someone unlocked admirals, so England took 3 at one turn. Maybe there's some useful stuff.
No, not really. No, actually, yeah, no. Just not a single one of those is good.
Instantly builds a lighthouse. I'm not sure that this is gonna happen that game.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, okay, Australia gonna need to chew through the last 2 remaining cities of Russia, and I do notice the Australian helicopters did see this. The 2 settlers in the south might actually get taken next turn.
I just want to pick up on chat here, I think. Or do you have
Yeah.
anything better to talk about? No?
Yeah, what's in chat? What's in chat?
I mean, BlazeCat Games kind of points out that, like, in Civ 5, they'd all team up on Ottomans here.
Mhm.
And I don't necessarily think that this is about the iteration of Civ or anything, but rather than about, like, real incentive to group up on first, right? Because, like, when you are in the top 6, you just want the game to end, right? Because
Yeah.
you want to
Yeah.
advance. So,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
this
so
is
they're
really
cleaning
just
up.
about the format and not about the iteration of, like, Civ 6 or Civ 5 or, like, any other Civ in this regard. It's really just about the format, not about the iteration of Civ.
I was actually thinking, because this would probably be a first, right, in which we have more than half the lobby going through to the next stage, and then it creates an unusual situation in the game, right? You don't really have extra incentives to get better, but you kind of need to get better, and the whole dynamic in the game is a little bit it's very different than the normal ones. When you have people fighting for the first place, you have a few high rollers, like the first 3 probably are gonna fight for it, and then the other ones are chipping away at everything they can around.
Yeah, like... go
Yeah.
ahead, Forking.
Yeah, we have good news for Russia. He hit steel.
Oh, yeah, okay, he lost a
So at
settlement though.
least, yeah, but I think getting steel walls is helpful.
Oh yeah, and
At
by
least
the
for
way,
some turns.
I just want to point out, Tver was settled within Russian territory, because some people in chat said it's...
Yeah.
You're disproven.
Wait, it
Just
wasn't
as a
settled
side note.
It wasn't settled. That was the one tile outside of the Russian territory.
Was it?
Yes, that was the one tile. We can watch the vote. It was the one tile outside of the territory.
Okay,
But
I
it's
guess then
possible.
I have to...
I approve. It's possible. You just
I
need to be
mean-
4 tiles away, and it's fine.
Okay, okay.
What do you
It's
mean
unfair, both
clueless?
promise you.
Okay, I mean, Selfie is obviously a credited player, so you
Yeah,
have
yeah.
to take his claim seriously. I guess we have to figure this out then on another...
Yeah, I don't know. I watched hundreds
Another
of hours of Civ 5 before I watched Civ 6 gameplay. In Civ 5, it's way more competitive for first place. I think you need to take a look at tomorrow's game. Or the Hidden Cups.
Yeah, like generally speaking, this is just about player mentality in general. Like it's a given that in any competitive game, it doesn't even matter if it's a strategy game, as a matter of fact. Like most of the games will just be like people will give up very easily. Only in the very top of the competition, people will actually have games where everyone tries to go for first. Like that's
Yeah.
just a given
Yeah.
by like human mentality, right? So again, this is not about Civ6. It's really just about the players participating. And like this is only the case in like the very top of lobbies where
Wait,
everyone
guys,
really tries to go
guys.
first.
Ottomans is fighting Australia now. The
Wait,
jet
what?
fighters killed a lot of units now. For whatever
Yeah.
reason. Maybe
No,
it's
I
just
think
fun,
he's
but
just
there's a
bored.
GDR.
Yeah.
But there's a GDR in Buenos.
It's just random flexing, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think he knows there's it's not in his best interest to stop going for the science victory, but I think at the same time maybe he wants to finish this faster, and he saw the tech tree. Winnie just can you let me kill you, please? Let's get out. Let's get out. I wanna get out. Wow. Goofy declared war on Cinderella. Wait a second. Brazil declared war on Cinderella against Ottomans here. Zulu is gonna have that city to the north. Looks like he's down to 2 cities here in the southeast. We do have St. Petersburg and Tula soon gonna be attacked by these jet bombers. And yes, steel walls did help actually keep St. Petersburg alive another turn. But these jet bombers should have more than enough strength to punch through that.
Oh, France is dead next turn because actually Mapuche spotted the safety satellite.
Oh, Dion is going down. Wait, is this Dijon, or Dion? How do you call it? How do you pronounce it?
Oh no!
I have no clue.
I'm actually pretty sure it's a soft J, so it's Dijon. But my French, like actually, as a matter of fact, Michael, your French is probably better than mine, right?
Ah, oui, oui, monsieur. Oui, oui. C'est très bon.
Je ne parle pas.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I actually had a pause for my French lessons because the tutor was going for her how to say faculty diploma for the masters. Yeah.
So you just ceased your learning of French?
No, I put it on hold until she finishes, so we can resume. I didn't really want to get somebody else in the meantime because it will be a very weird moment when I had to bye, you know, and come back.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you obviously need opportunity to practice. If it's really only this person, then yeah, makes sense, I guess.
One Tile Island in the West Ocean. Yes, he's here. He is winning this. Cinderella is scouting him out, but those GDRs are far away to actually clean him up. We do have a Mapuche destroyer that is going directly that way.
Yeah, there are 2 Mapuche destroyers, but I think Vicky is fine. Vicky will manage to get to the next round.
Yeah, they're not strong
And
enough.
she'll be pretty happy about that.
And there's another city going here. It should be fine. Zulu down to 2 cities. He's probably gonna lose both because helicopters are going towards the north and the city in the south, Hunza. GDR is actually doing something. Oh, they are actually doing something. They are going through Australia. This is just a massive flex from Ottomans. This is unbelievable. A massive flex from...
Wait. Now Mapuche can decide who gets to the next round, no?
Yeah, he can. He could
because depending on
Elsa or
who he kills first.
Or France. One of the two.
Yeah.
So,
yes.
Buzz or Elsa. Right now, both are controlled by Mapuche. He has their lives in their hands.
Wait, that's pretty important decision. I mean,
It is.
personally, I would take out the guy who plays Zulu because you don't want to have a Zulu guy in the next game. Okay, France is dead first, no?
Is this really the case, though? Don't you like the guy who is willing to eval himself and just hope he's not gonna spawn next to you?
Yeah, but if he spawns next to you, you know what you're getting.
Yeah, and that's it. Russia.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think you
it's
can
good,
make an
yeah. There
argument
you
this
go.
way or the other.
Like
So,
just
God.
statistically, if you know for a fact that there's a griefer in your game, it's good for you, right?
Wait, oh, Zulu had an escape settle, and that's why, yeah.
yeah, he was in a city to the north. So let me just give me a second here so I can get actually the debrief channel going. I didn't make it beforehand.
I want to know who is who.
Yeah, I can imagine. Just give me.
So yeah, after seeing the list, I will join as well and fire some shots.
I think we can reveal, or you want to reveal wisdom? Well, we could reveal wisdom, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
probably
that's way
fun,
more
no?
fun. Yeah.
That's my fun. Okay, okay. Just give me a second so I can make the channel, and we go. This. I need to give every one of them rights.
Oh, I actually see way too many channels here.
Oh, yes, you should see it from mine. I get lost.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I have way too many rights here as well, but I don't know.
Okay, made the channel. We can go debrief, adding you two also there. And justice, the big justice, the Shunsu justice. Yes, there we go.
Where is it even?
In the Rooster Cup, right underneath the Rooster Cup.
Ah, found it.
Yeah. Hello there, Guardian.
Hello.
Let's wait for everybody to start asking questions.
I just want to know who's who.
Big reveal incoming. This is why we're here, right?
Oh, hello there, Proppy.
Wait, Poppy is not even here yet.
Yes, he is. Lobster, no?
Poppy, you're Ultimate, right?
Huh? Oh,
He's
he's
not
above
talking to
me.
us.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, he's not talking
fine,
to us. I
fine.
don't know why. Maybe his mic is off or something. Didn't
Yeah,
realize.
that would also be my guess that probably played Kanuni.
Okay, okay. You guys wanna hear some wild guesses? I actually haven't thought about it.
I think Mr. Toast was playing Brazil. Because I
Incorrect.
saw... What? Not correct?
No, it would have been 400, 300 actually.
Yeah, I only thought you played it in the past a couple of times.
No, just kidding, of course, but I was Australia.
Damn it! I was about to say it. Give me some time, man. Because honestly, not a lot of people have this kind of like stubbornness to just repair everything after Mainland's pillaged them.
I mean, I think everyone would have done that.
GG.
Actually,
Like,
I guess Legendin was
people
Mapuche,
talk
I
about
tell you.
stuff like this, yeah.
That's a crazy guess, like an which.
Yeah.
Easy guess.
Wait, Legend was Mapuche?
Yeah.
Of course. He played it so often in the past.
I thought it was Toast actually. The whole
But
game.
honestly, let's talk about the Ottoman. Let's talk about the elephant in the room and the dress for Ottoman actually was, because let's not forget the guy missed second golden.
Who was playing Ottoman?
Me.
Yeah.
I was
Ah,
the Germany game.
probably.
I forgot about
Oh, that
The
was
Ottoman normal age enjoyer.
When I saw
Oh,
the
no.
20 cities, I knew it was you, Poppy.
Yeah, like instead of cleaning up map, just settle more cities because out of boredom. Yeah, this is how you roll. So
the big question about the initial attack. What happened between Russia and Zulu over there? Why did you declare war on him? Was it take his trade route, stop his trade route from getting to you? Like, what were you seeing there and what do you think?
There's a trader coming to me. What am I supposed to just let him make a road to me for free?
Oh, it was actually coming to you? Because that's one
Yes,
thing that we
it was
didn't
coming
see.
to me.
Okay.
Dude. Okay, dude, I took a screenshot. Let me
I
show
see.
you.
Oh my god.
he just needed the 3 gold, mate.
Dude, the fucking Zulu ignored me for like 8 or 9 turns, which kind of makes sense, right? He doesn't know who you want to kill first. And then I meet
No,
fucking
dude.
Mapuche, and now I'm in
No.
between like a rock and a hard place. Like, what a
Marius,
great
Marius.
position.
The
Oh,
guy,
you were
the
Eleanor,
turn I
Marius,
met the
okay.
guy, he friendshipped you.
You what, sir?
The turn he met me, he friended you and ignored mine.
Oh wow. But your land was insane at the beginning of the game over there with the forest
Yes.
fire on the west side and oh,
I mean,
wow.
yeah, it was good. It was
Yes.
quite unfair, but I mean, I didn't play optimally, and I was next to a Zulu guy, so there you go.
Yeah, you had to respect him, of course.
Actually, my spawn was also really nice. I had like so many 2-2 coffees and a coffee settle. But not the
But-
best positioning, small.
But then you get the 1000-year flood.
So who was actually Zulu then? Was it Solid?
It's Timo.
Oh, it's
I
Timo.
knew it because he's the only red ping.
Who was Australia, by the way?
Toast.
Me.
Oh my god.
Fuck you,
Yeah,
man. Fuck you.
Yeah,
You were baiting me as well. Like.
I baited you to the bottom.
So what's left then? Guardian has to be Brazil then, I guess?
Yes.
So I saw the same turn. I went in instead when you got 7 production cattle and then I pillaged it.
Yeah, luckily it only gives 5 everything, right? Otherwise it would have been even more.
And Solid is Vicky then, or what?
Yes.
Like, yeah, that's the only one left, right? Missed again?
So
Yeah.
Guardian was Brazil? Or what?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
I don't know, my game was kind of
I was so sure that you were playing Brazil, but I don't know why. But I saw your playstyle. So
I thought as well you were Brazil.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, with the alliance switch off in the middle of the game, and then the city renaming. I'm sorry, GG man, sad face.
I mean, I have Big Australia next to me and he's super irreal, so like, I don't know. And Australia built 2 encampments. I don't think it's like a hard decision for me.
But it was kind of
Honestly,
funny. The turn you switched the friendship and the alliance afterwards, Mapuche came to more or less full pillage, Mr. Toes.
Yeah. I feel like if you really wanted to, you guys could have bullied out Australia out of the game there, because he literally had no ally and he was getting pillaged by Mapuche. So it was
still
kind of
like
up
4
to you.
attacks out of everyone, and that's good pulse.
There's also
Yes, yet-
there's no reason for them to fight now because there's no difference between first and third and fourth. Like
Yeah,
from,
that's very true.
from
I think.
any of top 5 perspective, the idea is just to full kill 2 people as quickly as possible so you can go bitch.
Yeah, probably, but I mean that's obviously a problem of the format. Just fantasizing here about what could have gone differently, right?
Wait, casters, I wanna know, was a high spot in game after Liberate? Or not? Anyone check? I think I had like
on the
1.3
Kabul Liberate, yeah, why I didn't even pay attention, because at this point I figured that doesn't really matter. Or like fucking, did you chat?
No, I didn't check, to be honest.
How late in the game was it? I think it's just a replay.
Must have been like, I don't know, maybe 85 or something. This was still on Cav, right? So yeah. Like mid 80s probably. Like when Kabul was liberated from Vicky. This is what you're talking about, right, Toast?
Yeah, something like that. I have some inside information. I was only 1.1k prot, which is disappoints me.
Maybe next time we play with the mod that shows production.
Yeah, I like that actually.
Yeah, I don't know. I would.
Wait, you did a fidget spinner toes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I was getting a hot on.
I would generally make an argument that there should be more incentive to go for first in like these qualifier matches and like give you an advantage of like
Maybe slot.
like slot or like drafting advantage that you can like choose whatever civ you want or something like this. Like I don't know. I think there definitely should be an advantage.
But the first plays like not everyone will play the qualifiers, so what's with the people that like don't play qualifiers?
Well, yeah, but that's fair enough given your land, right? Like one can assume in like these high-level matches, people are not coping too much, so you can see if you can actually play for first, or you just want to play safe or like advancing, right? And like that's an interesting dynamic in itself, no?
I'm saying there's 5 people who came into the actual tournament without qualifying, so
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm just throwing out ideas here. Like, I mean, as a matter of fact, I'm out of Civ for like 6 months, so I'm just coming in and throwing out ideas. Like, you can take them or not. Just throwing out ideas.
Well, I'm gonna do the same thing for tomorrow with the bans and also the confirmation, so we do know and have a little bit of time to see what's happening there. So what do we have of top 6 of what were in the registrations? We did have. I need to put this side by side somehow. How do I put this side by side somehow? Lightning Mapuche, Marius BW, right? That's Marius BW. Cinderella. That's
No, it's
oh no. Sorry.
Marius and Stroke.
Marius is folded.
Sorry. Legend.
This
Okay,
guy. One
Okay.
turn off making it into next round, I can't.
Cinderella Lobster 2. We got Toes 3. Goofy was Guardian. Peter, that's Soligent. Whoa, he gets another shot at this. Let's see how he does tomorrow. Solid, you're a bit crammed, I would say. Crammed over there on East. And the last one is Elsa. That's going to be Timo. Okay. Got it. Bit unfortunate.
Timo got through is so crazy, actually. In the end. Like, he was so rare again.
Yeah, but 6 out of 8 makes it out, and 4 people was dying within the same 3 or 4 turns, so...
Yeah.
Or I guess the thing that never dies. Or it doesn't die for a while, because it's in the water.
I mean, you had so many safe settlers, Marius, but they were just not on safe places.
Sorry, who?
I mean, you had like, what, 3 safe settlers, right?
Yeah, but there's no... I didn't really have a safe place to go to. Like, there's nowhere on my side of the map that was, like, any safe.
I mean, maybe where Zulu's escape city is, I don't know. In the mountains.
I mean,
It's like right next to me.
Zulu escape city would literally die next turn as well. Like,
yeah, okay.
Like, it was literally one... If Legenden sees my... Because I settled, and Legenden moved the tanks to open my city the same turn. I guess he's like... Spotted, I think I settled mid-turn, maybe that's why I saw it in time. But like, if if he moves 1 turn later, I go into the next round.
I mean, I remember I saw the settler go to Ottoman's land, but I didn't follow it. So I was just like looking around.
Yeah, but I just like the replay. You move the tanks the same turn as I settled. Like,
Yeah, I
played
played them like 1 or 2 turns before because I suspected you would be Yoda.
Actually, I would have missed that city for a while.
I mean, this is what you...
There's no way when you're moving like 3 or 4k milli, I would realize who's up there.
Well, guys, GG, well played. I'm gonna go now. See you guys tomorrow, and congratulations.
Yep.
There we go. We did get to see the first edition of this Rooster Cup. We're gonna need to first of all thank Justice and Forky Knight for joining us for a little bit of commentary. Maybe we're gonna see them tomorrow also for the big game. And I do also want to thank everybody that did join us today to take a look at the players getting to qualify for tomorrow's game. We did have quite a few things happening on the map here, and of course we did see the list for the players. I can actually share them if you want on my Discord, the list of players, so you have more information there. And in the meantime, of course, I'm gonna need to talk with them and confirm for tomorrow and get all of the details going. Thank you so much for the support, much appreciated for the subs, for the gifts, for the bits that you are sharing. And I wow, these all of the new things happening over here in chat are amazing. I really like that, by the way. Let's see each other tomorrow at 1700 GMT. We're gonna have the game, the finals, and then on the Sunday we're gonna have the CWC tiebreakers between Last Day Company and Team 250, if I remember correctly. Have some fun with Civilization 6 and stay safe. Bye bye. Woohoo! Celebration!